Okay, I think it's been 7 minutes. I think 7 minutes is like okay time to finish setup, right? Goodness gravy. Let's not even mention the fact that I'm like 30 minutes late. Let's not even mention that. Hello, everybody.
Fuck you!
Oh, well, fuck you too, pal. Mention what? Huh? I didn't hear anything. What? Yeah, let's not do that. Oh, let me actually reload this playlist. I added one single track, and I want there to be a possibility for it to play. There we go. Rubs my hands like a fly. How's it going, everybody? I'm freaking drawing over here. Or like... Well, I mean, I've just kind of been like sitting here. I haven't really been drawing. Ow, ow. Ow. Hey. Youch. That's pee. You can't do that to a person. You can't do that. That's like... I mean, it's assault for like one thing, you know? No. Hi, Retro Markings. Welcome to the stream. Ow, 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 ow. Speaking of assault. Who did that? Who?
Hello there.
Hello there. Who did that? Hi, Jackie. Cookie doing good? Oh, I've been worried about him. I've been worried about. He's doing.
Hydrated!
I don't know. At least he's relaxed. I'll tell you that much. He's relaxed. He's chilling. He hasn't been screaming at me for the past 2 days, so that's nice. But besides that, you know, that's kind of how I'm feeling as well. I've just been using streams as an escape from like my issues. What? Crazy. Well, so you know, as an escape from my issues and also as a way to focus on work. Because this is my only source of income. Anyway, I hope you all are doing fine. I hope you all are doing better than me. I hope you all are doing good and swell. Dude. You know what? Before I do anything, because it'll eat me. It'll eat me alive if I don't do it. Pause this. Dude, if I don't check Tomodachi Life right now, I'm gonna, like, collapse. We got stir-fried tomato and eggs. That looks like a microscopic dose of food. Oh no, that's just a really weird plate below it. Okay. Makes it look very tiny.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Earn the Worm. Wait, dude, hold on. Goblin Bricks is watching Yoda right now. I gotta see this. You guys gotta hear this.
Fancy seeing you here.
Oh, it's just one of the crush interactions.
Where are you off to?
He's stalking him. What the hell? You can't do that.
Tell me.
That's crazy, dude. My little homunculus my little homunculi in my Nintendo Switch are they're unhinged. They shouldn't be allowed to walk during the day. They should be like restrained. Oh, dude, chicken hat. Chicken hat in green. Dude, this is big news. That's what I've been saying. Cookie agrees. Dude, chicken hat in green. That's awesome. Everything else is just okay. Alright, I'll check on the rest later. I'll check on it later. I don't need. Wait, I didn't even get the. Whatever. Tricky in chat because I'm gonna freaking lose it. Oh. It's weird how the thing didn't show up. Probably because I subbed at tier 2 instead of tier. What? It straight up just didn't show up. That shouldn't happen. Also, goodness gravy, you got a tier 2? I hope you enjoy your tier 2, dude. You get a bonus emote for that. You get, what do you get? I think you get Big Boss. Right? Is that right? No, that's Bits. Never mind. You get Cream Poop. Is it Cream Poopy? I think you get Cream Poopy. Or Globox Moment, one of the two. I think Globox Moment is tier 3. You get Golden Cream Poopy. That's fantastic. Dude. We need to bring back Cream Poopy. We need to redeem him. Okay? Cream Poopy has been like, he's been rotting at the back of the car. Because I've been too scared to use him again. Anyway. Rubs my hands like a fly again. Let's actually get to drawing and stuff. He is beyond redemption. You know what he did. Oh. Oh. I didn't know it was like that. That's actually scary. Anyway. Doodling time. We are currently 3 out of 5 things that we have to draw for this thumbnail. Let me peel this back. This is the entire thing. We've got 3 of these guys. You can't see my cursor all that well. We've got 3 of these guys at the corners done. We have to do Batmite today, and we have to do the UFO today. And then after we're done with those 2, because I imagine they probably wouldn't be too hard. Okay, the UFO is a lot of work, actually. We'll see about that. After we're done with those 2, I guess we just gotta color them in, which I don't think should take too long. And I'm assuming one more stream for like shading and stuff, and that should be it. So that's the plan. And there's been a couple of things that have happened since yesterday that I've just been thinking about. So I'm really looking forward to just chatting about that. Should I start with Batmite? I should start with Batmite. Where's Batmite? I need there we go. Adio. Do you find Batmite annoying or charming? Dude. Batmite is an the Worm type character. I can't not love him. I love Batmite. You know, obviously I don't think he fits for every version of Batman, but like even the versions of Batmite that are like a lot more abstract, even when Batmite is just referenced, I love it. There was like a really fun one that I remember experiencing. It's not even like reading or watching. Have you guys ever heard of, what is it? The Batman Audio Adventures, or like Batman the Audio Adventures, something like that, one of the 2. I can't stand Batmite. I'm sorry. Yes. Yeah, Batman. Which one is it? Is it the Audio Adventures or the Batman Audio Adventures? It's like the new Batman Adventures versus Batman the New Adventures. It sucks. No, is that even what it is? I might be confusing it with something else. It's just like 2 separate things that, and the only difference in between them is just like where the is put. Right. Anyway, hi Suited, welcome to the stream. Also, hi everybody else, welcome to the stream. Hello. Let me just put this guy front and center. Actually, I would like Chase McCain up here as well, just for like reference to how thick we want this. So the Batman, Batman the Audio Adventures is like an audio. It's not an audiobook. It's like an audio experience, I guess. It's like a story told exclusively through audio. It's kind of like a radio broadcast kind of no, there's like a specific word for it that I can't think of right now. There's like it's an audio drama, I think is what they're called. It's like an audio drama, the Batman podcast. It's not a podcast. It's an audio drama. It's not Lego related. Batman: The Audio Adventures is like an audio drama, which is basically just like it's telling a story, like a Batman story, but exclusively through sound, through like audio and like people talking and like sound effects and stuff. I really love that because it. First of all, the audio drama is awesome. It's great. But second of all, yeah, it reminds me because like it's also a very unique take. Well, okay, it's not a very unique take, but it's a very charming take on Batman, and they don't even try to stick very close to like Batman, like common Batman interpretations, they get a little creative with it, which is something I love. I love about that the audio drama. And one cool thing, I guess, one cool interpretation of one of the Batman characters was Batmite. It was like, I think he was contextualized as a cartoon character. I think he was contextualized as a cartoon character that Batman, like that Batman was watching, like in the theater right before his parents were shot, something like that. That might not be exactly accurate, but the idea is that he was the character on the movie he was watching, and like I think during like a fear toxin hallucination, Batmite just kind of started manifesting to Batman as an actual character in his mind. It was really trippy and fun, and it didn't like break reality, right? It was not like a jumping the shark moment. And I kind of really love interpretations of Batmite that are like not jumping the shark moments. It's just like silly, goofy fun. I think it's fun. I think it's just fun. It's cute, and it's also a way to integrate Batmite into it. It's come on. I love the audio adventures. I thought Kenan Thompson was a weird choice for Commissioner Gordon. I don't remember much of Commissioner Gordon, honestly. Dude, then again, I haven't listened to it in a while, so. Doesn't he make Batman relive his trauma? I think he did. I think he does. Just realized Batmite is not a Lego invention. Yeah, Batmite is a Batman character. He's like Batman's equivalent of Mr. Mxyzptlk from Superman. I mean, yeah, no, that's literally what he is. I said kind of, but no, he is literally that. He is a fifth dimensional imp, but he's just a Batman fanboy. I think that's a fantastic idea. Like, it's just a fantastic concept. I love it. Anyway, let's get to drawing, because I never will. Yeah, no, Batman the Audio Adventures. Pretty freaking banging, I'd say. I want to swing Batmite around like Bowser from Mario 64. Yeah, see? I'm telling you. That's why I call him an Erm the Worm type character. Literally everybody ever has said that about Erm the Worm. That they want to like ring him around, like spin around in the air, or ring him like a towel. I think Batmite is one of the. Okay, no, Batmite can get on your nerves sometimes. It really depends on the interpretation, because like annoying characters are famously extremely hard to balance. Because you really do gotta like lean into the annoyingness a little bit, just because that's the charm of the character. But like keeping an annoying character on the leash, so that they don't make the experience literally unwatchable. That it's a difficult balancing act, and I think a lot of the time Batmite does strike that balance, I think. So long, gay Batmite. It does say that. He's a very enthusiastic Batman fan that takes nothing seriously. Yeah. It's effective design in that regard, yes. I first saw Batmite as a CMF figure and was like, oh, generic Batman fan. Didn't even knew he had a name until I watched your streams. That's crazy. I didn't even know Batmite had an actual physical minifigure. I thought they made up his Lego design for Lego Batman 3. But honestly, that was my impression of like a lot of Lego figures in those games. They just look very surreal, and then finding out they were actually real minifigures of Goodbye, it was kind of crazy to me. And Batmite was one of them. He's like a physical, actual thing. I really want to get Batmite someday. I want to get the Batmite CMF. If I ever get out of the Lego Dimensions mines, the Lego Dimensions scalper mines, I'd like to get Batmite. He would like being spun around and then thrown. I don't think he would. I think I draw him. I think I draw him in a way where he looks like he would. But no, he really is annoying. He is like a minion. I think Erm the Worm has a bigger chance of like enjoying being thrown around. There's effective there's effective nuances, and then there's trying like to like justify the the annoyance. There's effective annoyances, and then there's trying to like justify the annoyances that makes it kind of annoying. Yeah, it's weird, right? Because like from experience, I'll tell you guys, some people just really actually cannot get behind any character that's annoying. Like, no matter how delicately it's handled, right? Even like especially Batman. Okay, well, Batmine's not a good example because he is a lot of the time actually annoying to the reader sometimes. But like Erm the Worm's entire gimmick is that he's annoying to the characters, and then the characters get annoyed at it, and that's the fun part. Just like seeing the character, like he's not actually annoying to anybody. He just explains things a lot, right? There's not any, like, even in Wagabobo Picross, all of interacting with Erm the Worm is completely optional. So it's like, he's just a completely optional, thing. That doesn't, he does intrude himself on like, fictional characters, for the joke. But, like, people genuinely, unironically cannot even handle that amount of annoyingness. Just because, like, if there's any amount of annoying in a character, they actually just cannot stand watching something. So, if any, like, it's kind of insane to me that something so kind of innocent can already, like, alienate people. Hold on. My microphone is standing at a weird angle. Weird. Yeah, it's just. Also, hi Bez, hi Evie. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. So yeah, it's just kind of strange, so strange to me to consider that. Okay, well, Batmite is probably justified because he is actually quite annoying, but obviously on purpose. But like even to the point of like Erm the Worm type annoying, already can alienate people from something. That's baffling to me, right? Hello, I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well too. Yes, I'm doing all right. I'm managing to keep myself distracted. So like an actually thing? Yes. If Evie, I'm not sure if you even know what or who the Worm is. I don't know if you looked on my like art fight or anything, but I have a character on the channel named the Worm, and he's just like a he has a little graduation hat on. I love him. I will never get rid of him ever. He's fantastic. Let me catch up on the chat really quick, because I'm a little behind. I heard cool stuff happened, so I thought, oh yeah, no, I gotta talk about that. I still haven't yet. I'm saving up two things. I'm saving up two things that I want to talk about that happened since yesterday. Sometimes I like just having a simple little guide to hate, and that's it. Yeah. Very bouncy video game like. It's like Twin Sanity, where you have to throw Batmite around to solve problems. Yes, indeed, exactly. Yeah, it's like, okay, well... No, I guess that is... No, okay, never mind. I was gonna give Daxter from Jak and Daxter as an example, but I do remember actually getting annoyed at him quite a bit in Jak 2. In Jak 1, not really. He does complain a lot, but at least he's kind of funny. In Jak 2, he is actually kind of annoying. For instance, people loathe Claptrap. I personally didn't mind it when I played Borderlands and found how pathetic he was and interesting. Yeah, no, like, dude, I think Claptrap's bad rep really came from how much they quadrupled down on him, honestly. Because like in the first game, he was just funny. In the second game, I would say he still didn't cross any borders. Didn't cross any borders in the Borderlands. And then there's I think it was Borderlands the pre-sequel and Borderlands 4 and the Borderlands movie that made him actually unbearable, right? Like, people already found him annoying in the first game, but like those last three are the real reason people hate him now, because that stuff was actually horrible and terrible. Let me continue reading the chat. I thought Burley was annoying when Chapter 5 dropped. Chapter 5? Chapter 5? You mean Chapter 2? Burley annoying in Chapter 5? He was barely in Chapter 5. Some people are kind of too quick to judge. For instance, when I played Deltarune for the first time, I honestly didn't feel like reading most of Burley's lines because I didn't like how he was set up. I get that he has an arc which makes up for it. I guess so, yeah. Like his design as a minifigure. I don't know what he's like except for your Batman stream. Yeah, I mean, if you've seen him in Legacy of the Dark Knight, he's basically that. Okay, well, no, maybe Legacy of the Dark Knight, it's not exactly 100% perfect Batmite representation, but still. Just like fourth wall breaking, funny character. The Worm is a crusader who fights misinformation. It's true. He's doing us all a valiant effort. He's a hero if you think about it. I think I've seen him. Ain't he the worm with the glasses and the graduation cap? I just remember Erms, as he reminded me of the bookworm worm from PopCap. Oh yes, Bookworm Adventures. I don't think you read that right. Read what? I thought... Birdly was annoying. Then not when. Okay. I might be missing out on some Chapter 5 stuff, because I played the neutral route. Birdly barely did anything in Chapter 5 for me. I might want to replay that entire chapter with, like, pure pacifist. I don't know how much more interaction you get from him on that route. Anyway, let's get back to drawing. So yeah, annoying characters are fun. Don't let anybody else tell you otherwise. And buy my Erm the Worm plush. That doesn't exist. Dude, can you guys imagine? An Erm the Worm plush? Ugh! That'd be so good! I cannot, I need that to be real. Erm the Worm plush would be awesome. No, it wouldn't. Okay, I backtrack on that. He would just be like a pool noodle. Dude, he would just be like a big baguette. What we really need, what the Erm the Worm merch we really need is, listen, it's like one of those dancing flowers, those dancing cacti, like little dancing cactus in a pot. The same thing that they did with Flowey for Undertale. It's just like a little mechanism inside that thing that just makes it wiggle and it plays a song. I need one of those. I need one of those for Erm the Worm. Long freaking Erm plush. Would you say anything if you squeeze him? Oh, would he say anything? He would say, actually. Obviously. I'll actually save that one for a little later. Would he be coming out of a book? Oh my goodness, you're right. Yeah, he would have to stand on something. He would have to have like a stand for that concept to work. Hi, Taser. I guess if I have to choose something that's like appropriate, it would either be. It would be nice if the stand was like the foam finger, right? I hope you're doing well, Taser. By the way, hello. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, like Erm the Worm coming out of like the foam finger, and that's the stand. It would be a little difficult to figure out, but I think that could work. There he is. I might need like a thinner brush for that, just so it doesn't turn weird. All right, I guess let me reach into my big magic hat and pull out one of the quote-unquote cool things that I mentioned that happened since yesterday. I guess I gotta pick which one. I've got two of them. I could save the other one for like when people are here, maybe. I had like an epiphany recently. Today. I had an epiphany today when I was just like going about my business, like pacing around the room. For some reason, I remembered that, like, you know what? No. I know how it happened. How it happened. I was just watching some YouTube videos about like recent Lego leaks or something, right? And somebody in the video mentioned, like, reminded me that Lego produces like magazines and stuff, right? Lego does like cool like magazines, more commonly here in Europe, I believe, where it's just like a Lego magazine of like whatever theme you're buying. Like they do a lot of Marvel, Ninjago, and DC, and I think Star Wars too. So I just remember all that. I just remember that just exists in the first place. And that reminded me that I do own a couple of them. Like, I do own a couple of those magazines. I mostly bought them just for the minifigures inside, because they just can include little poly bags in there with like tiny builds or minifigs, right? I saw that there are a lot of Ninjago comics. Yeah. So that got me all thinking. I was just like looking at the paused video, because I paused the video. I was like, huh, I guess so. I reached over to like the ones I own, and that made me realize, hey, yeah, these things actually have like custom illustrations and comics in these and stuff. Like genuine, actual hand-drawn Lego comics. Like, they're very short. They're like, I can actually reach for them right now. Yeah, I've got a Batman one here. And I just got it for like a minifigure, but these things have like comics inside. And how many pages is this? And they're like surprisingly beautifully illustrated too. Yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, like 6 pages of a comic inside of these things. They're just little magazines. So it's like, I think that is like, that was always a part of like why I would buy these. Because, like, obviously, like, probably buying these minifigs on the internet will be cheaper. But, like, I get a little magazine with it, and there's a little comic inside. And that all got me thinking, I should probably apply to some jobs there. So I've been spending a lot of my day just going through my portfolio, seeing if I've got enough material to like start sending out CVs. I guess if there's any updates on that, if I ever get any responses back, you guys will be the first to know. Comics are cool. I remember owning Simpsons comics as a kid. It's kind of the only ones I've ever had. Yeah, I don't own a lot of comics too. Hi, Waddy, welcome to the stream.
Hey, man.
Oh, dude. Tiefling, let me get you on the stream. Hello.
What's up?
Copy. Oh, not much. We're just talking about something.
Yeah.
We were just talking about Tiefling, you guys have like little Lego magazines over there, right? At like every store.
We used to, I think, but I haven't seen them in a while.
I'm not even just talking about like the big ones, just like little like little low quality paper kind of like prints with like Lego advertising on the inside and like little activity pages on there. And they would usually
I'm sure
come.
we still have them.
They would usually come with like a little like poly bag at the front with like a minifigure or a tiny little build.
Jeez, I don't know.
You're not sure.
I'm old now. I don't do that stuff anymore.
No, it's just like I know you wouldn't even like buy them or pay attention to them probably, but it's like I don't know. I know it's definitely like different across countries, because in some countries like it's way more like those are way more popular and are way like produced way more as well. Over here, we just try to just like have these all over our grocery stores. There's like so many little Lego magazines everywhere, and it's kind of nuts to me.
I haven't seen any, I think, in a super long time.
Really? How about like bookstores? Have you ever been to like bookstores? They have actually I don't yeah they do have them in them. I just realized I wasn't in your Discord. Fix that. Oh, hello. Welcome to the Discord. Coming sure. I already read that. Good luck with that. Also, job hunting is hell of a thing. I would know. Yeah. My resume is not very good.
It's totally fun.
My resume is not very inviting, but I'm hoping that because I've specialized myself so much in drawing Lego, they might consider me.
Are you gonna try to get fired for Lego?
Yeah. So okay, let me continue this.
Go for it.
Thought process, I guess. So I was reminded of their existence because I was watching like some videos on like just like Lego news and speculation or something. And the guy mentioned like a publisher of those books. I was like, oh yeah, no, I guess yeah. There's a lot of those things, and they do have like illustrations all over that shit. So I looked it up. I looked up the publisher that they mentioned in the video. I think it's like I have it written down. I have it right here. Yeah, it's called Ameet. It's Ameet. Ameet. And I looked them up, and apparently, I don't remember if they're specifically a Polish country, but they have like a big office in Poland. I was like, dude, I mean, that explains why there's so many of them. There's so many of these magazines all over, like, where I live. I Chronomax, hello!
That would make sense.
Yeah, they're just everywhere here. And... Ow. And, that made me also just, like, look... Because, like, I remember buying a lot of these. Like, not a lot. I remember buying a couple of these, mostly for the Legos, but also for the cool illustrations inside. And I looked at the ones that I own, and they're published by a completely different company. Just completely different. And that baffled me a little bit. I looked up. The ones I have are from Blue Ocean. Or something like Blue Ocean Entertainment or something.
Or some shit like that.
Or some shit like
Blue Ocean.
Blue Ocean. It's like, so it was kind of baffled me that they have this giant, like Lego has this giant partner that they do magazines with that include little poly bags. I look over, the ones that I own, all of them are from a completely different company that's doing the exact same thing. What?
That's fucking ironic. Third video.
Fantastic.
It's kind of really practical to, like, have such a, like a specific thing you like to do in art? Because that way
yeah.
you can really apply that to stuff. I do not have that.
Yeah. I mean, it's
It's
like
not like a thing I do.
yeah, I don't want to like what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? I really don't want to tunnel myself into only drawing Legos. It's just like I just found myself in this situation, right? I just like it all just kind of happened because like a big Lego YouTuber. I didn't even watch their videos all that much before they commissioned me, but like they just tweeted out that they're looking for like new thumbnail artists, and I linked my commissions and like some thumbnails that I did for myself. Ow. The chat is violent today. Yeah, I just linked my stuff, and they were like, yeah, totally, let's do it. And ever since then, I've just been they've just been a like regular client, and like it's not like contract work, so I don't get minimum wage for it. But I just because it's been happening regularly, it means that like not only have I gotten like a ridiculous amount of experience in this specific field, I've also very specific, like just drawing Lego minifigures and Lego bricks and rendering plastic in a cel-shaded style.
I'm the plastic renderer. I render plastic.
I'm the plastic
exclusively plastic.
Yeah, so like I didn't wanna, but it just happened,
you
and I'm not complaining.
Are you fucked if somebody asks for a metal Lego?
No, actually, I have drawn metal Lego as well. A lot.
Nice.
I love, dude.
So
I
you're actually
love
clutch.
rendering shiny surfaces. They're awesome. It's like chrome Lego. It's the best. Me1 materials. That's what I'm saying. Let me scroll up on the chat. I think I might have missed a couple. Did the apple land in my head? I'm like, what's the guy that invented gravity? I'm like that guy.
Invented gravity?
Yeah. Gravity didn't exist until the apple fell on his head.
Yeah, Isaac Newton.
Isaac Newton, yeah. I'm like Isaac Newton, basically. I'm like basically better than him.
Essentially.
But yeah, basically, Would you be okay with me hopping on whatever we see? I mean...
Who's asking?
You're pretty cool. I don't know about today, but you know, in a couple, like maybe some other time, I'd totally be down. You know, just want to get to know you a little better, I guess. The man, the myth, the person who ate 2 entire tubes of Pringles today is here. I very much appreciate you having like a dedicated intro catchphrase that really does a lot. That really does a lot for your branding. It's honestly impressive. The dedication.
Where are you reading these messages?
It's a little far back. I don't want to miss any messages.
Oh, you fucking scroll back?
Yeah.
Damn.
I want people.
I could not.
Cause I know when I type something out in a chat in some other streamer, and they just completely miss it, I'm a little bummed out that I have to either like repost it and then get people angry at me that I'm reposting it, like people in chat, or something like that. You know, I like being appreciated. Sounds swag. What happens if someone eats 3 Pringles cans? I think that invalidates them from making a cool intro thing. So it's good that they only ate 2.
I totally get that though, but at the same time, I feel like if I was drawing, I could never finish what I'm drawing if I did that.
Ate 2 cans of Pringles?
No, like go back on messages.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, sometimes chat really does go by way too fast, and it's like Just about to
Fucking way.
catch up with it.
The way you said ate 2 cans of Pringles, like, huh?
I was like, huh?
What are we talking about?
I mean that is yeah. I mean that's accurate. That's yeah.
You got it, man.
Yeah, I do.
For sure.
For sure. Bug gals like being noticed, so that's good policy you got there. Shay as a bug gal. Sweet. Sometimes you're too focused on the yap to see chat messages and stuff. Yeah, I mean, especially during art streams.
It's a problem.
That's why I always say, like, if you guys ever want me to read any message that you sent, but I'm like too focused, just like feel free to repost it. I want everybody to like get my attention, I guess.
Whomst?
Oh my goodness, gravy.
Hello.
It's no.
I need to give some space to you guys.
It's everyone's least favorite Chronomax.
It's everyone's least favorite Chrono. Well, there's only one Chronomax though. Exactly. It's a social experience.
I turned into Chronomax and turned into Chronomax.
I turned into a little potato and I roll
Jackie,
away.
Jackie, it's been 5 years. You still owe me $16. Let me just
$1 million.
let me reply with a. Instead of doing an impression, let me just do this. There we go.
Fucking damn it.
But hi, Chronomax. Hello. Everybody say hello, Chronomax.
Don't do that. You'll freak out.
Yeah, that's
Why would I freak out?
overstimulating.
It's too much.
Overstimulated over chat messages that he doesn't have to read.
What the fuck?
I mean, Chronomax is in a superposition of being both everyone's favorite and everyone's least favorite Chronomax. That's true.
Everyone hates me.
Everyone hates you. Everyone hates you.
I mean, how else? Doesn't make any
Tiefling hates me. Yucky
Tiefling,
hates me.
Tiefling hates you. Tiefling hates you. It's true. It's true. It's true. I have it on paper here.
No, it's not. No.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Oh, sorry. Tiefling
Tiefling?
likes me. Tiefling hates
Tiefling?
me.
What am I, a fucking cereal?
Don't call them Teethly ever again.
Teethly.
I didn't say Tiefling.
That's absolutely what you said.
It's like Birdly.
I just slurred my words.
I know. I'm sorry, but Teethly.
Yeah, no, valid.
Hey, it's me.
My
Cuckoo.
my nothing. That's
It's my Google.
fantastic. Guys, look at that. It's just
Nothing.
It's just nothing. I'm pinning that. That's fantastic. Never mind. It doesn't actually show up. Oh,
What am I looking at? Oh yeah, that's nothing.
it's just nothing.
I'm turning.
He's turning.
Spice
My
also says
smile.
hi.
Hi, Spice.
Right. I should
Spice
probably.
is so cool and awesome.
It's true. I should probably focus a little bit on drawing if you guys. Can you guys read me a couple of the messages? People are getting really
Okay.
chatty, and I wanna be able to interact with people.
Sure.
I'll talk to you
Wari
guys
says, Yaki, I hope you explode in a tragic fire.
Well, Wappy, can we ban Wari right now? Because they said
Oh.
that.
Dylan Sneaky said, hey, it's me, Goku! I'm here to remind you that you should follow Yaki Was Here on Twitch.tv, and also Tiefling. Do it now!
Whoa.
Goku,
Thank you, Goku.
relax, man.
It's okay, that's just his
Wari
normal
says,
voice.
Yaki, I hope you implode in peaceful ice.
That's actually what they wrote.
What, peaceful?
Yeah. Yeah, peaceful ice.
I'm not sure what peaceful ice implies.
I'm a little... Yeah, that's making my head
Is it like an
that.
opposite?
I'm trying to...
Well, you're gay now.
What? Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Whoa, you're gay now. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Okay.
Well, I'm gay now.
You're gay?
Yes, it says right here I'm a loud and proud homosexual.
Say anything about me?
Oh. Oh.
So you like men?
Every village
I like
is
them
gay.
now.
Fuck you, fuck you. I'll kill you, I'll kill you.
Gates people tomorrow, 7 a.m.
Gates people?
Gates people?
They have doors.
Gay people, tomorrow, 7
You
a.m.
know what? I'm just gonna go. Everyone mean here and they bully me and kick me.
It sounded like you said gate people.
Gay people tomorrow, 7 a.m.
Parnits.
Peanuts.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Oh yeah, I eat dirt.
Would you look at that? It's like very impressed. Ain't that something?
Holy crap! You're doing a great. You are. Fuck. Fuck.
Actually, let's talk about this, cause I've recently,
Fuck.
I think I was on a stream yesterday. No, the day before yesterday. So 2 days ago. I was on a just like one of my friends was just like live on an open VC, so I joined. And they had some people doing like voice impressions in there. They had like voice actors, and it just made me think about like, dang, I really have been neglecting my voice impressions. And I think I need to start like noting them down, because I forget what voices I can even do.
Who am I?
Who am I?
You wanna know actually good tip?
What? Yeah.
Lock yourself in a pitch black room. Alone, no phone, no nothing, no light.
No, nothing.
Do you understand?
Yeah. Yes.
No
I understand.
nothing.
Go fucking
No,
crazy.
nothing.
And then
And
That's
then,
it.
and then just scream to yourself.
Jockey is.
Jockey is. Oh my god.
Actually, it's Jackie was.
Yeah, but July 21st.
July 21st.
Who else is here? I heard a trying.
Oh, Markiplier's here. Oh.
Oh god, he's in
no.
me.
Oh no.
Hello, everybody. Oh no.
Oh no. That was a
Someone's
scary
inside me.
friend inside me.
Lux, get
Oh,
out
hi,
of
Lux.
Teethling.
It's an apparition. Don't worry about it.
Teethling, why are you smoking
Tom and-
green?
Tom and Jerry scream. Holy crud. That's terrifying.
Real scream from me. Get yours
Hello,
too.
everybody. My name is Pizza Tower. Oh.
I like how every time, like, I think I've heard more people do a Kronk, like a Patrick Warburton, than actually Markiplier when.
Hey,
Hello. Yeah.
hello, everybody. My name is Emperor's New Groove Grind. Hello, everybody.
everybody. My name is Mr. Retro.
Oh no!
I hate Mr. Retro.
Where's Mr. Retro? But Mr.
Bludgeon, Mr. Retro! Bludgeon!
Mr. Retro loves you.
I hate you, Mr. Retro.
I love you. I hope you're having a wonderful night.
You're a liar.
No. I love you.
No!
I love you.
me sad.
Mr. Retro loves you forever.
That's not fucking true, bro.
I'm almost to 100k. I'm so excited.
The fucking concept of like talking to a funny ass goofy character seriously is so funny to me. It fucking fries me every time.
Mr. Retro, and I love you.
Mr. Retro, my family's dead!
Oh, Mr. Retro's gone.
What do you mean?
No more.
Oh.
No more. Mr. Retro's gone.
Mr. Retro!
He's gone. He's gone. He just ran away. He just ran away. after you said that.
Where did this water come from?
From the water. What
No.
the fuck is wrong with
My
you?
peanuts.
Why did everybody start like attacking Mr. Retro to like kill him?
I don't know. I'm fucking scared, man.
People started like going kill him and just like shooting
Wait,
everything.
Where did Mr. Retro? Hello, it is I, Mr. Retro. I'm going to.
I'm not gonna
I'm
flag
so
for you.
retro.
He infected one. Oh no.
I'm so Sigma.
Okay.
I'm so Sigma.
Mr. Retro killed my grandma. Okay.
Bye, Jack E.
Dude.
Thank you for being here, Psycho Jeff. I don't remember you
Goodbye,
joining,
Jeff.
but hello. I'm sorry.
I'm not sorry.
Well, Tiefling's not sorry, but I am. I have a cool little hat. That's how you know I'm telling the truth.
Yeah. Yaki doesn't know, but I played Lego Indiana Jones. That's
But
right.
it's-
Last night.
Last night?
Yeah.
You didn't tell him?
You didn't tell me?
Yeah.
But also,
No, I
did
was
you
playing it.
were you playing it alone or with somebody?
I was playing with the. I was playing the Gmod map with Gruntbug and Nova.
Hell yes! We need to tell everybody about this. Guys, there's a somebody made like a really accurate recreation of the first level of Lego Indiana Jones in Gary's mod, and it's fully functional. It's crazy. Isn't your paper bag or technically your hat already? It is. Yeah, I guess so. It is.
I guess that means you're kind of like full of shit.
Hey, you know what, Tiefling? You're about to be full of this. Hiya!
Wait, that person changed.
Yeah,
Lux.
they can do that.
I can do that. Hi, Lux. I hope you're. How are you
Shape-shifting
doing?
Lux.
Well, I figured it's kind of awkward to have Lux look directly at the viewers whenever I don't talk very much. So I figured I'd switch
No,
to something that's looking slightly off
No, it's a
camera.
power move.
It is. No, that's okay.
Wait, I should.
You had all the right to do that.
I can stare at the viewer every single time
I
they.
can make it worse.
Yeah, hold
Yeah,
on.
yeah, go for it.
Stare,
just, like,
stare at the viewer at all times.
I'm
that-
realizing
that
that I
is
can
fantastic,
draw
actually.
anything.
I can draw
Draw
anything.
I can draw anything.
Like, oh god, that's so much worse. Never mind. Go back. Oh god,
Staring.
I don't like it.
Be careful what you ask for.
I like the other one more. It's not what I expected.
Terrifying.
Fuck, I'm coughing.
Friend inside me hat. That was the friend inside me hat. Whoa.
Friend inside my hat.
You know what I
I
think?
could stare back. That's terrifying.
What do you think?
Hey, who are you staring at?
Fantastic.
Astronauts! I love astronauts!
Wait, dude, you're right. Dude, we gotta take everybody into that map, like, while playing Jastronauts.
It would break.
What the
I've
fuck
done
are
it
we
before. It
Dang
breaks.
it. Dang it.
Well, I'll see this.
I need more Lego game related mods on the Steam Workshop. I need somebody to make like the Lego Star Wars Cantina in Gmod.
Lego goo goo gaga.
The difficult thing with that is dude, oh my god. The difficult thing with like with porting maps to Gmod as opposed to like models, that's not too bad, right? Because you can like you don't have to like wrestle with hammer. You basically just have to know how to convert the file.
The file.
A file. But like converting maps to Gmod is a completely different story because you have to like, well, first of all, you have to learn how to do it through hammer, but second of all, I don't think you can genuinely like just directly port level geometry into Gmod without some like crazy workarounds, right? because source engine, the source engine uses like a very weird and clunky like brush system for its maps. And it's easy to export that out of the source engine, but that means you can't import anything into that format. And I think the only real way I've seen people actually port maps to Gmod that are like accurate and actually just import data, export data, would be to like make the entire map into a prop itself, right? Like the entire level geometry into a prop, which is very weird and dangerous, and I don't think it's very reliable. That's probably the reason there's not a lot of very good map ports in Gmod. Yep, slurp. I need to play Astronauts again. It's been forever. I wonder if it still works. It still works, and it's still being worked on.
I must jazz Mr. Not.
Yeah.
I'm back from the eternal void of ads. Oh, welcome back. I hope those weren't too evil.
Fucked up and evil.
Yeah. Still need to play Lego Indiana Jones. That's a childhood game for me. You gotta. Dude, the Lego games are like, they're like dirt cheap on like third-party websites, and even on actual Steam, they go on sale like all the time. Oh.
Reconnect this guy.
Remember, in between ad breaks, you could play Peggle.
You could. I would try it.
Remember, if you use AdBlock Origin and use experimental features, you avoid ads entirely.
Or play Peggle.
Or you could play Peggle.
Get Twitch Turbo, cheapo.
I'm good.
I don't want to pay Amazon.
I don't want to give.
I don't
money to
blame you.
Jeff Bezos.
Or you can play Peggle.
Jeff Bezos can get my money when he pays me for anything.
Oh, speaking of sponsorships. Okay, this is not actually a sponsorship, but I wanted a really bad segment into this. I got a DM from like a friend slop developer yesterday.
Really?
Yeah. Just like on
game?
Twitter. It's just some guy. Okay, I'm gonna try not to be like too specific, because like I may actually get like free codes for a friend slot game, and I asked him if he was just like asking around for like streamers and content creators to like play the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked him because he offered to give me a key, and I asked him if I could get a couple for like some friends to play it with. So if this goes well, I might get you guys on to play like a new friend slot.
Pretty dope.
I forgot to check on this message, but I got a message like that recently on TikTok.
Really?
Check it. Yeah.
Is it perchance? Let me see what the game's called. Is it for the game Rewind 99?
No. It's
Okay.
a 3D arena fighter.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Slapping with the boys. Spice, Spice, you gotta join us too.
I guess you're just trying to communicate with people who do TikTok? Question mark?
No, because like I got it on Twitter. I don't have a TikTok.
I mean, you still make
For me,
posts.
Ah, not really.
I mean,
I need to make
It's
a
different
fucking
games
slot.
as well.
hmm.
Probably different
I'm
developers.
in
as
like
well.
an art block, but like
Slot
slot
block.
related. I'm in a creative art block, but
That's
for
okay.
slot.
Everybody goes through it.
I need money.
Oh right, I forget you make millions of dollars off of this. I'll help you. You know what, guys? Let's brainstorm. Let's brainstorm Chronomax.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'll just stay up all night for a couple nights, and that's when I'll make the video. Cause those ones always pop off.
Oh,
I have to be utterly sleep deprived.
Don't be sleep deprived, bro.
I always am anyway. Insomnia's a one hell of a bitch. That's about I go. I'm sorry. You know I'm. You know.
No, it's just.
Yeah? What are you
Anyway,
apologizing for?
Goku meets another him. There's another Goku?
Gaster?
Gaster?
What are you talking about?
Wait, another him?
I did have an idea. There was a guy who did a dub of one of my videos in Spanish. I was gonna have him just come in as like Goku, but he's speaking Spanish.
Are you gonna make the entire slop about him speaking Spanish, or is it gonna be like that smiling?
He's just gonna appear
like that smiling friends bit in like season 3 where like they turn away from the camera and they're talking in like Spanish, so the mad scientist can't hear him just like for a bit, and they're just like, I can understand you guys. It's like goes back immediately, does not acknowledge it.
The idea is that Goku speaks Spanish throughout the whole video and nothing gets commented on it. It's just they're all having a normal conversation, but Goku is just speaking in Spanish.
That's fucking perfect.
No, I can believe that. I can believe Goku speaking Spanish.
I mean, that's like not as hard as everything else he does, so.
No, I'm saying that because I can believe that Spanish is Goku's like first tongue.
Because it's super canon.
Yeah, TBH. I can believe it. Goku Español.
Fuck it. Goku Español. You fucking said it, man.
I did say it.
Boop.
And you listened to me say it.
Yeah.
You...
Fuck.
Hey!
Hey,
Sergeant
Goku.
Spice in chat says that is a very bad idea, Chrono. You should make a green potion instead.
Why don't we
What?
1v1 right now, Spice? Why don't we 1v1 right now, Spice? How about that?
Hi, Dad. Hello.
Make a
I get.
green potion.
How's it going, dude?
We're bat-miting up in here. And we're talking, we're chatting.
I might eat dirt.
Gamers.
Yeah. Hey! You're a pretty gamer. No, Spice, I would win.
Oh my god, so much fucking wire. Oh.
That's even worse idea, Chrono, since I'd win, says Spice.
No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't.
No, you wouldn't. No.
No.
Yeah, I'd win. Yeah, I'm the strongest. When Kobe gets some free time, I'm gonna have them make a Deku Chrono, so I can put that on.
Deku Chrono as in like, oh right, an avatar.
That'd be
That'd be scary.
Yeah,
That'd be
yeah.
terrifying.
Do that.
Good. I'm designing some throwables right now to use on. Hell yeah. I'm assuming those are gonna be like 2D throwables, right? Little cartoon things.
Spice, you are not beating me on shipment. I would destroy you on shipment. I am a Modern Warfare 2 GOAT. Leave me alone.
Be quiet, Tiefling, or I'm gonna release the beast upon you.
I bet if we 1v1 on Shipment Modern Warfare 2, you'd hard scope like a nerd. Dude. Shipment, I don't remember. I remember playing a lot of dude. I hate Call of Duty, but I used to have well, like, I have cousins that I used to like play that game a lot with. That was a good map to just run around and shotgun people with. I was very bad at it. That was like one of the, because it's so tiny. Anyway, yeah. Play Modern Warfare 2? Lame! I play a real man's game called Pixel Gun 3D.
What? Pixel Gun 3D has been in the trash for years now. Why even touch that game? That game is no longer in its prime. Yeah, that game blows.
Dude, I can't. Dude, you guys are all noobs. Everybody knows that if you want to be a real gamer, you gotta play Bean Battles. Buy Bean Battles on Steam right now. Hashtag ad.
If you really want to be the ultimate gamer, okay. Doodling.
What do I do?
I'm gonna get you later.
It's my cat.
Concern?
My cat goes like this. Meow.
Fucking put it down.
Put it down.
Have you seen that video where someone dresses up? There's this video where someone is cosplaying. What's his name? Cat Noir from Miraculous.
Miraculous
And he's like, I'm sorry, your sister has leukemia. Me, ouch. He says that exactly. I'm sorry, your sister has leukemia.
Can you please go find that for me now? I need to see it. That is horrible. But I guess I must assume it must have made whoever commented.
It's amazing.
Like whoever commented for them to do that must have been really happy to hear it.
No, I will not kill Chrono alive. I meant the cat.
That's good enough, I think. I pre-ordered Carlson. Get on my. What is Carlson?
Oh, that. Wow, that's old.
Alright, don't you mean like?
Don't forget to stay hydrated!
No, I'm thinking of Tarkov. That's a different thing. What the hell is Carlson?
I have found the original TikTok.
You found it?
The original. I'm gonna download the shit real quick.
I'm really scared. I'm shaking in my boots.
Be afraid. Be very afraid.
Colonel
Very
kills
green.
Tiefling live and everyone cries. Wait, that's actually a good idea. Yeah, they should add that. The stream would go viral.
Yes.
The stream would go viral.
We have one brain cell being passed between 4 people.
No clue what you're talking about.
Okay.
What is a random game you played as a kid you really liked but nobody knows of?
Monster Bash.
I have a lot of those. Looks over. Scratches head. It was...
Fairy Tale Fights.
Oh my god. Dude. Okay. It's hard to... Okay, it's hard for me to say because all of the ones that I liked were actually popular. But I did play a lot of really shitty PS3 games. PS3 games that came out on like mostly for like the PlayStation Move. And my first thought goes to Sorcery. Sorcery for PS3. The second thing that comes to my mind is probably something that I actually enjoyed a lot more. I think it was called Medieval Moves, but that might be like a regional name, so it might be called something else in different regions. Medieval Moves. You play as a little like skeleton warrior, skeleton prince, and you were fighting off like armies of skeletons with like, I think it was 2 PlayStation Move controllers, one for your shield and the other one for your sword. It kind of felt like what like Blade and Sorcery feels like to play these days with like VR. That's kind of what it felt like back in the day, because you had like full control of both of your arms. It was kind of sick.
Fucking awesome.
So you know what? No, I'm gonna pick that one. Unfortunately, my PlayStation couldn't handle it, and I never finished the game because it would keep crashing. But that's my pick. That's my pick for like super obscure game.
Don't forget to stay hydrated!
My favorite obscure game. Go ahead.
Huh?
No. I didn't want to say anything. Did you want to say something?
What?
Never mind.
Who's going ahead?
Huh?
Chrono, you said go ahead, but nobody was going to talk.
What? Oh, Yaki, I sent you the video.
Oh, right. I'll peep it in a second. I just want to read chat. There's like, it's a game made by a popular YouTuber. It's been in the works for a long time, and the dev/YouTuber has been radio silent for a few years now. He also made Crab Game and Muck.
Oh, you mean that guy?
Carlson?
Yeah, Carlson.
Oh, yeah. No, I've never heard of this. And I would say I would love to check it out right now, but
This will make
I should
Megaphone
probably
too.
focus on actually
Fucking
playing.
hate
Has anyone
hate
played
Megaphone.
Dungeon Defenders? I don't think so.
Raise your hands if you guys played All Orcs Must Die. Wow.
I did.
actually play that. Oh no, this is worse. I thought it was like a good cosplay. Oh no. Oh no. I'm scared. You guys are only gonna hear audio from this. I'm not showing you this.
Show it. No, show it. Show it.
No,
It's
I am
scary.
not. I'm not showing this on. What is
Send it to me.
Chrono
I'll send it
sent?
to you.
Aw, Ambi. You're suffering from leukemia?
Hello?
What is this?
Me ouch.
Me ouch. Oh no.
Well, good luck on your surgery.
It's not.
Found it.
I assumed it was just like I was like, at least with like the Deku cosplays, you get an actually good cosplay. This is just like a guy in a black shirt and pants, and he says "me ouch."
Yeah.
His pants are way
horrible.
too tight. Those pants are way too
Way
tight.
too
dude.
tight. I do not like seeing
Me,
the
yeah.
contours of his crotch area. I don't like that.
It's got fold.
I am definitely not showing that on stream.
Insane fucking video. Oh my God.
Raise your hands if you think Chrono can do a flip.
Here's a
I'm
fun
not raising
fact.
my hand.
Oh, why, Tiefling? Why? Was there a reason? Okay, it's true. I can't. But did you know when I was younger, I used to do gymnastics, and then
Oh,
I
cool.
could do
Maybe
flips.
you can then.
You know
I
what?
don't think anymore.
I just remembered Chronomax is a bunny, so actually I'm raising my hand. So you can totally do a flip.
Ah,
You can totally do a flip.
got me there.
IRL Tronomax? No, I'd roll on the ground like Kung Fu Panda Xbox game.
Mario Power Tennis for the GBA. Oh yeah, no, that one's kind of obscure, but I think just because it's Mario, I think I'd say it's like niche for Mario standards, but it's a Mario game, so. Raise your hands if you think Chrono can be Jackie. Lowers hand. Okay.
Raise your hand if
If
Raise your hand if Jackie is.
what's up?
Jackie is?
Jackie is.
Oh my god.
Actually, it's Jackie was.
Don't make me push back that date.
Push back?
Yeah.
I mean, if anything, I'm
You don't know if it's bad or good.
Yeah, I don't. I honestly, I think I'm too afraid. I think pushing back the date gives me more time to prepare.
Oh, let me push it forward then.
Uh-oh.
I'm excited for Saturday.
Yay!
Yippee!
I'm gonna play Minecraft and rub my belly. And drink Dr. Pepper and burp. And slap my belly. And rub Teetling's belly.
What the hell?
And?
No, don't nod.
Teetling, you let me, cause you will let me, Teetling. You Teetling, I'm going to slap your belly, and you're going to go I'm Teetling, and I love it when you slap my belly.
Oh, that
Snap
sounds
this
exactly
gauntlet.
like them, actually.
And then
You know,
Thanos is
I'm
going
gonna
to
kill you.
die
I don't
because
think-
And you'll die.
I don't think they'd say that, but you did do the voice impression really closely, so I might be convinced, actually.
Absolutely, I will murder you.
I'm Teetling, and I am a jubilant child, and I have to slap my belly.
I love that word so
And I'm-
much.
It is me, Thanos from Deltarune, and I'm going to die because Chris used super mega super cool Sigma attack and kill me. And then and then Starwalker come in and he goes, oh, and everyone died.
Wait, Chronomax Dust Theory?
Chronomax Dust Theory.
Chronomax Dust Theory.
Dude, Chronomax Dust Theory isn't even a theory anymore, it's Chronomax Dust Fact.
Well, the theory leads on to other like things that happen. There's.
True.
We need Brain to make that video. We need Brain to make the Chronomax Dust Theory video.
And
My
many
name's
other things.
Teetling again.
Can you make... Again? Oh my god. I want to just subathon now, I have to go. It was nice to hang out.
Yeah, thank you for sticking around, Suited.
Bye, bye.
Thank you so much.
Hell, let's do all the fun stuff now so they miss out on everything.
Yeah, let's do all the fun stuff now.
Boy, I'm having so much fun right now,
Wow,
only
wow.
now.
Chrono's dandruff is what
Only
Rousey is
now.
from? Come on, man.
Wait, that's true.
You know that's a problem for me, man. What the fuck? Why'd you bring that now?
Dandruff?
So fucked up.
Dandruff is like a
Stuff like
sensitive
that.
topic for you?
Yeah. My sensitive little scalp and my big poofy curly hair can't.
You're killing me. Chrono's big dandruff.
Chronomex's Sans.
No, wait, okay. New theory. Chronomax's dandruff, when in the dark world, it turns into the Chronolings, and that's what the Chronolings are.
The Generalings.
The Neuralings?
We are the
Flowerlings.
Neuralings. Feed us your brain cells.
No, I just keep thinking of like, oh wait, I can't spoil. Damn it.
Opens up my big ear.
Shut up.
I want to play, but right now, Joel's been using my copy.
And someone took my toys.
Someone did take my toys, that's true. That's what happens when you're in a Steam family. When you want to play with your toys, people take them.
So true,
Yeah.
so truth, so nuke, so...
It's okay.
Evil,
So true.
horrible.
Steam families are awesome.
You said. Wait, who'd you say took it?
I
Some
do
bitch.
things. Mr. Joellings.
Yeah, evil Joel. We need to crucify him.
evil Joel!
Evil
taking my toys.
Evil Joel, you know what happened to me the other day? I was like, I'm done doom scrolling on Twitter and I'm done playing Omograd, so I'm gonna play Deltarune. And right when I go to Deltarune on Steam, right when I click the button, it turns gray because little Joeling decided it was his turn to play with my toys. My toys, and it... It's okay. Sorry. Yaki, where did you get the idea for your character? Says Danley Sneaky. Dylan Sneaky, not Danley.
I'll tell you the
Sneaky.
story. Yaki ordered food once and he saw the bag and he drew funny eyes on them and he put it on his head and he was like, this is fucking amazing. And that's where it comes from.
I need to have like an entire image prepared for this. I need to have like an entire spreadsheet prepared for every time somebody asks me like what the idea of my character was. It's complicated.
It's fucking epic is what it is.
It's Pibby. It's Pibby. It's Pibby. It's Pibby. It's Pibby. It's Pibby.
It's Pibby.
It's Pibby corruption.
It's Pibby.
Yeah, you take off that bag. There's Pibby under there.
You take off that bag and there's Pibby corruption.
The convenient story that I say, which is, no, you know, it's technically true. It's the catalyst is, I guess, for me creating the very first Jackie design, which then over how many years? It's like, how long have I had Jackie? Like 15 years now, I'd say. Ancient ass character. I've just been keeping, like, I've just been iterating on him like over years. But the convenient story that I say is that when I was a kid, I was watching, like, I think it was I don't remember where I watched it. It must have been on like Cartoon Network, but I don't know why they'd be playing on Cartoon Network back then. I grew up with a lot of old cartoons. And I was watching this one Tom and Jerry short. It was a short about that was kind of like an adaptation of The Ugly Duckling, right? Which is just, I think does it qualify as a fairy tale? Maybe. Unsure. Okay, well, Dylan just left right as I started explaining that. Great. Awesome. Fucking great.
Don't forget to stay
I
Thanks,
mogged
buddy.
them. I fucking mogged them with my aura. You see
Great.
that in chat?
Fantastic. Well, I guess I'm gonna finish the story for everybody else that was listening to it.
I was.
And there's like a part in that short, like near the end, where the ugly duckling is just like, he's just completely rejected, because I think it was like Tom and Jerry, they just can't do anything to make him feel good about himself, right? He's just being like mopey throughout the entire short. He's just being like the most depressed thing you could possibly imagine. So he's just like completely in decline. And he's just like, yo, I stink, I'm so ugly. And he puts on a paper bag. He puts on a paper bag. And it was just for like a couple of seconds. Because like, I think that story concludes with another like very obviously female duckling, because they were wearing pink and had big eyelashes. Like walk up to him and say, "Dude, you're so fucking hot," and he takes off. He immediately takes off the paper bag, and that's how the story ends. So that's
like, thank God you're not ugly.
Thank God, yeah. It's like yeah, that's kind of how I got the paper bag from. There's like a zillion. What?
From the bag.
Yeah, from the bag. Inspiration for paper bag persona is paper bag. I'm shocked. Wow.
What the fuck? This guy is original and crazy.
That's insanos.
But no, I've never seen a character like that, to be fair.
A paper bag character?
Yeah. I never seen nothing like that before.
How about Dr. Flux from Villainous? Villainous?
Oh yeah,
Villainous.
well now I did. I guess I did.
I guess you did.
I didn't ever think about that. Villainous is also like only in Brazilian.
Yeah. It's
kind of crazy how like a show has so much sauce that like it crosses language barriers.
it was
Like everybody's
kinda
like, this shit
insane.
rules.
Yeah. It's good. It's I'm a little concerned with the new stuff they're doing. I've admittedly not been very in tune with it. But I think they showed off like a new redesign for all the characters, and they look like 15% more Vivzy Pop. So that concerns me a little bit. But I hope they can make the show good still. You know, not take themselves too seriously. Keep the wacky. I really like the design of your soda. Still, I think it's a good design. I think it's cool and
Your design is nuts.
awesome. I think you're nuts.
Yeah, I think your design is yucky.
What is it? What is it?
Making it sound so ominous.
Okay, I've got all of these guys. Next step is the stupid UFO. They're just gonna take way too long to make for just a UFO. That was a neat story about your character. Thank you. If I had to go through the entire, like, actual, like, how I ended up with the character that I have right now, if I had to do that, we'd be here for hours. Because there's, like, a zillion inspirations for what I do at all times. Part of it was, like, Minecraft, Little Big Planet, probably a little bit of Steven Universe subconsciously. Ed's World. Probably a little bit of Killer Moth, specifically from Lego Batman, the video game. I think that's enough. If I had to point to like other inspirations.
What even happened to Ezworld? I think it just kind of stopped happening.
They still make episodes. It's just like
Really?
because like Ed Gould, the creator of the show, passed away.
Yeah.
Right, and then the show was handed to Thomas Ridgewell, Tom.
As in Tomska?
Yeah, Tomska. And he kind of ran the thing for a while. He ran it a lot more like professionally. He kind of like tried moving the goalpost, making it bigger and better.
Fair.
But then he very much burnt out, got really tired of it. And after doing like a big finale, he quit and he handed off Ed's World to, I forget his full name, Matt, the guy who voices Matt.
Yeah.
So it's kind of key. It's kind of cool that it was it's Ed, Tom, and Matt. Like the show is still in the hands of like the original three. Or
Yeah.
Not even not mentioning
Hello there.
Tord or anything. So it's nice. It's nice that it's still going. They rolled back a lot of the stuff that Tom did, that made it look very professional, and that made development of all the cartoons like very expensive and like way too ambitious. They scaled it back a lot, and they're still making stuff. They're making stuff just for fun. Well, not for fun.
Yeah.
They're doing it to keep it going, but
Wanting to like overdo quality can just kind of make it just like impossible. It's a really common pitfall for cartoons. I think people care more about a cartoon being like entertaining than good looking.
Sorry, I just bumped on my microphone. No, but you're right. There's a lot of Eddsworld complainers, and that bothers me so much.
Really?
Yeah, for some reason the whole community is just like it was probably just because, you know, most of the fan base of Eddsworld were like just kids and like stupid preteens, or no, not preteens, stupid like young teens that couldn't like keep themselves in check. But there was just like a very weird, toxic like community around it. In recent years, though, you know, after Matt took over, it seems like everybody's getting along perfectly. No, there's like everybody's just enjoying it. Like it's nice that it's still going. I think it's special. But yeah, I think Tom, he just was there at a really bad time. We received like most of the bad stuff from the community. It was kind of bad.
Yeah, because it was just as the man died, I think.
Well, yeah. There's a lot of stuff. It's like obviously people were complaining about, you know, the change of style or whatever. I think that was all stupid. I think that was all stupid because like people didn't really watch Eddsworld for the beautiful art style. It was just because it was funny and goofy, and it was like, you know, characters goofing out. And Tom was like trying really hard to like make this be like a big thing.
Yeah, maybe it was just expectations that kind of fucked him up.
Yeah, probably like part of it was expectations. Probably like part of it was just like, you know, he was handed this franchise in his hands by like a friend who passed away. So, you know. Yeah,
you kind of want to do as best as you can in that position, probably.
Yeah, and then, you know, that combined with the fact that everybody was screaming at him that he was doing it wrong. I can't blame him.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure nobody was happy.
Yeah.
Well, not that nobody was happy, but it's like kind of hard to accept how something will change when it changes like hands.
Yeah. I was a fan through all of the situation. I was a fan through all of the eras of Eddsworld. I think each one of them had like awesome, like just their own awesome flavor of it.
Yeah.
Nowadays, it does feel a bit nowadays that like it's a show ran by like people that are way too old to be doing this still, but it's nice. Like it really, you know, you can tell that the people working on this are like in their like approaching their 40s probably.
I haven't seen the recent ones. I didn't even know there was new ones.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's neat that they're trying to be faithful while still, you know, having their own little flavor of it. It's cool. They recently did like a cool experimental one where it was like kind of like horror shorts for Halloween. It was neat. Obviously, you know, it was probably a little difficult to take it seriously because it's Eddsworld, but
yeah.
I like that they're doing stuff because they find fun, and because that was like one of the big things that people didn't like about the Tom Eddsworld. It felt like everybody was doing a job and doing like a big giant production on everything.
I think it's like such a big issue with wanting to make stuff online, is that because a lot of people don't understand the work that goes into like really high quality shit. But you can make good animation without having high production.
Yeah.
Like from what I've worked on personally in like 3D, high production pipelines take way longer because you have to go through like way more people. Like if you're just yourself doing like animation checkup on your own when you're making the animation yourself, that'll take like no time because you're right there and it's your thing and you're doing it. But when you do like high production with VFX and fucking like higher quality rendering and just like there's someone else doing backgrounds and shit, it's going to be like way longer. Like it fucking makes the length of just getting one episode like 10 times longer. So yeah, like when you try to do that stuff, I think also you kind of lose that spontaneity. Like nothing changes on the fly as an animator at that point anymore.
Yeah.
It's all very rigid. You can't really divert if you have a new thought because everybody's already done their thing and we can't just scrap it.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of the time that's what people miss.
That's kind of what I could think about it. That's kind of the deal. I'm not, obviously, I think a big part of why it was so stressful for Tom as well was that everybody had their own individual problems with it. It was really stupid. Like 90% of them were complete bullshit. And so you couldn't tell what people actually wanted from the show. Because there was just like a bazillion voices saying all different things. But I think that is one of the things that people can kind of like look back on and say like that was my issue with it. I didn't mind it. I was a fan.
I don't even remember having a problem.
Yeah.
I think people may have had the kind of like the Streisand effect of like being aware that something is happening and therefore looking for something wrong.
Yeah, no, totally. Most things I like in the cartoon spectrum were made by a smaller budget in mind, says Spice. Yeah, it's there's just something special about stuff like that. UFO was giving Roblox UFO model back in the day. I can see it. It looks kind of Robloxy, yeah.
Huh? Hi.
I don't know, heard Roblox.
Most things I like in the cartoon spectrum are just kind of like, how do I say this? It's not the production. I actually don't care how big the team is or like a lot of that stuff. But you can tell when something is made for the purpose of like starting a kind of a franchise, and when it is just made because you wanted to make it. And I think you can feel that, you can notice that when something is just put out the door because we needed to have a show. Not I wanted to make my show. I wanted to make something that I want, that I like. It was just like we need a cartoon for the fucking trimestral fucking season, so we gotta get something out on Amazon or something. And then you get like you get your fucking big mouths and shit like that like no one fucking likes.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure the people who work on them don't like them either.
I'd be willing to bet.
So yeah, personally, just like passion is really something you can feel, and that's what I like. The size of the production really does not matter at that point. It's kind of like how One Punch Man season 1 was like the best thing that came out in anime, because the entire reason they made it was a bunch of animators that are really good, and they wanted to animate this because they thought it was like a really funny, like a
premise
manga. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like they
were
just like, this is hilarious. We should like go insane on this, and that was it. That was the entire reason. And that's like you could feel that when you watched One Punch Man season 1. It was like this is crazy. This is so fucking good. But now you watch like One Punch Man now, and it's a fucking mess because they're clearly just puppeting the corpse of it, of the anime, like beyond what it was capable of doing.
Yeah.
So it sucks.
By the way, Evie, usually when battle royales end up in me winning or Wappy winning, we try to restart them. We try to restart them so like other people can win.
If Jakey wins ever in those, we just punish Jakey IRL with physical pain.
There's like a
and he
shot
screams
color on
loud
it.
as fuck.
He screamed loud as fuck.
So yeah, don't worry about it. Oh my god, I cannot make a straight line with my left hand. There's a cat.
Cat? They named the show One Punch Man, but he clearly punched more than once.
I don't think you get it.
Yeah. Yeah, there was. I think he punched more than once in like the whole season. So I don't know why. It
She did do
the
like
point.
1 or 2.
Yeah, like two or three punches.
It
Probably.
ends. The show ends at 1.
Yeah. What if the
And that's
show
it.
starts with one punch and then the rest of the show is just like the
He can't do it.
consequences of that punch unraveling?
Wow. It's like a very specific skit.
Mhm.
God damn it, it's too hot. I gotta open my window.
Shock color. That's kind of boring. What you want me to be in an electric chair or something? I can't afford that.
What?
I can't afford that.
Ty, I'm sorry.
We can DIY it.
Chrono, you should.
Hi, Chrono. What's up? What's wrong?
Nothing. My brain was off for a while there.
That's normal. We all disassociate.
That's normal from Garfield?
That's normal.
I am normal.
Die.
I was Chronomax dissociating because I was doing something and then my brain turned off.
That happens.
That's so real.
I think Lux has been disassociating this whole time.
Lux left.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Hi, Lux.
Lux, twin!
I'm an apparition. That doesn't mean I'm gone. Even if you can't see me.
Nah, my canon remains.
Yeah.
Cat.
Did you know most of Chrono's days consist of looking at a wall?
Yeah, no, I mean, that's very productive, actually, if you really think about it.
Did
Which
you
I
know?
won't explain, you just have to think about it.
Start thinking.
The greatest animated movie to ever exist is Hoodwinked. And its downfall is that it tried to be the next Shrek.
Is
Chrono
that...
GPT, please generate me nude video title.
Chrono, have you done a slop about Hoodwinked yet?
Yes, I have, yeah.
Yeah, you have, yeah. Have you done a...
I need to make a... Huh?
Okay, have you done a slop where, Goku, or where like two characters in the in the slop swap bodies, and then the moral of the story is that maybe it's not so easy being in another person's shoes.
Not yet. I haven't used all the animated cartoon tropes quite yet.
No, wait.
They gotta
Hear
do
me
that
out.
one.
Instead of doing the body swap thing lesson where it's like, oh, maybe it's not so easy. Make it like very easy. Do the absolute opposite.
Wow! I'm Goku now! This is really easy!
Wait, this is like
I don't want to work as a police officer!
this guy's OP. Why would I not want to be this guy?
There was a one concept where Goku turns into
Pickle.
tons of different other Gokus, like you know those episodes of a show where a character will split off into different personalities.
Yes.
Oh, that's fun.
And,
Yes.
and
I'm red.
and
Goku,
one of
I'm
them,
angry.
and then it's like, I'm green Goku. I'm green.
Yeah,
what do you
like they all
go
have
for?
personalities, but the green Goku's just green.
Yeah,
So what's your thing? I'm green.
I'm green.
Okay.
What's the red Goku? I like apple fritters.
It's all his core personality traits.
Don't forget to stay hydrated!
Which is liking apple fritters.
Yeah, one of them is like it's like you know how in like in Inside Out they like the you know how like in Inside Out they have
What's
like
going on inside his
the
brain?
core memories that form like entire areas in the brain,
Yeah.
right? It's Goku's, but like every single one of them is like one like representative of one of those areas of his brain. So there's one that's just about
It's awesome.
I don't know, cock measuring contest because he's the most powerful guy.
We lost him.
Broken Lego sound effect? Wrong one. This one. There you go. Sam & Max in Sam & Max Season 1. That's exactly it. No, that's exactly it.
I think.
Do you?
Good job. Don't doubt him.
I'm the...
Everyone doubts me.
I don't know.
Everyone says I can't. I'm stupid and dumb. It's okay. I'm used to it.
Oh.
Poops diaper.
Thank you for. Okay.
Okay. Well.
I can't believe this is a crinkle-friendly stream.
Crinkle?
Fuck.
I'm completely
Nothing.
lost.
Nothing.
I'm
We're done.
lost.
We're done. We're done.
I'm just complete.
We're done. I'm not explaining this to
completely
you.
lost.
Does not know.
I'm not the knower.
Good.
Teethling would
good.
know because they're like that.
I'll put that on
It's
me.
okay. It's okay, Teethling. I still love and accept who you are, no matter what you do.
What you do?
You
Oh
don't
my
get
God.
to apply that to me.
Oh my
What the
god.
dog
Okay,
doing?
Teethling. I accept
The
you.
dog
What
doing?
the dog doing?
It's a. What? Huh?
Such a
That
corpse
completely
in
threw
the
me off.
grave. The dog?
What the
Yeah,
dog
what the
doing?
dog doing? Just what was I doing?
The dog.
I don't
No, don't do that.
Yeah, I'm going to do
It's
that.
legal in
Never mind.
Okay, let's reel it back a bit, okay?
Mario Pibby.
Mario Pibby.
Why
Hearing
does
that
that
word
help?
just made me have to do a double take, by the way. That was a slight jump scare. Chrono, you're
Sorry.
Chrono,
Nothing. Nothing.
Chrono, you're scaring my viewers.
Crinkle.
Don't do that.
Is it Crinkle?
No, don't say it. Okay.
Don't
Hush,
explain
little
it.
viewer, don't you cry.
Don't explain.
I don't
Let-
want to know. I don't want to know.
Yeah.
It's
Let
just that
Yucky
bad.
not know.
Let me live in my little fantasy land where I don't
Fuck,
have
that's
to know
funny
what
as
that
hell.
means.
Yeah,
I
too
heard
late.
worse things. Chrono can't. Wappy, let me DM
It's really
you
not that
something.
bad. It's stream friendly.
I eat dirt, said Chrono Max.
I
and
eat
Rugby's
Trust the
big
word.
belly.
Wow.
Trust the words of a bug? No. What kind of bug are you?
I remember, but I won't say.
I like
Let
bugs.
me see. Send it over.
Nope.
Hand it over.
Nope.
I have
you,
a
the
friend.
person.
It's a mystery
I
forever.
have a.
You don't get to choose.
I have a friend named Beetlebub that has a beetle son. I like bug son.
I wonder what kind of bug they are. I'm glad you remember though, Jackie. Why did
The
you
way you
reveal
said
that?
that-
I thought it was a secret forever.
Termite,
I wonder-
termite. We get to know. That's so cool.
Jake, I thought it would have been so funny when you said that about your friends like Sona. I just to be like, who cares?
What?
Wait.
Like such a dick move.
What did I
No, you
say?
don't get it. Huh?
What did I say? I said it's a secret and you're not allowed to know?
Yeah.
Well, I don't get it. Why are you saying that?
Because you said something about like who gives a fuck, nobody cares.
No, Chrono. No, the Chrono. Because Chrono was talking about his friend's like character that was a bug.
Yeah.
And I was just like, it'd be like there's a evil thought that crossed my mind where I was gonna be like, who cares?
You shouldn't say
It's just
that, because that's
it's
rude.
too mean.
It's too
But
rude
it's
and
really
mean.
funny. Like,
It's
Okay, wait, no, it's funny if you know the person, but
Yeah, obviously, I was.
okay.
This
then it's
sets
funny
in the
then, you can
fact
say
that
then.
everyone hates me now.
Yeah, what's going on with the Chronomax hate raid today? Chronomax hate rampage. Everybody hates
Literally never
Chronomax
happened.
now.
I don't hate Chrono.
Oh, you do now, because it happened in stream.
Oh, okay.
Like, what's going on with that? I think it's frankly kind of unacceptable.
I isolate myself.
Chrono,
Concerning.
Chrono, don't actually say that.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Says extremely concerning thing.
Does a little backflip. Whoa, look at me.
Lols XDs.
Says whatever,
I'm sorry.
Says narrates whatever they're doing. Sighs.
Starts talking.
Yeah, starts talking.
I'm sorry.
Shit's pound.
Yeah. Dude, I've I think ever since Stoke told me the story about this type of thing, I haven't been able to stop imagining myself saying it out loud in public. It's just like, that's so scary. Cause Stoke told me like a story that he was just like at the bank, and you know the lady was like, okay, could I please get your card? And he's like, okay, pulls out card, and then he realized that he said it out loud, and it's just like the lady was like staring at him, and it was just like, sorry. I can't. That's such a nightmare scenario to like be in. I can't imagine doing that. Cause holy crap.
Farts.
Yeah, farts.
Blames it on Tiefling.
Yeah, blames it on. Yes.
I personally didn't say I liked it because I never saw it. Nobody wants to show me.
I want to see it. I want to see it.
Everybody's fucking evil in me, and what the fuck?
Looks at Tiefling. Pulls finger. Looks at Yaki.
Hey, stop looking at me.
Looks
That's
away.
your reaction?
Yeah, looks away like wistfully.
Looks down.
It's like, yeah, it looks down.
Cries.
Yeah, cries a little bit.
Keeps to myself for the rest of the call.
Picks rocks.
Cries.
Oh, what did that heat up?
Leaves call.
Leaves call.
No.
It's really good. Really good.
He left.
Did he? Oh, he actually left. I thought he was gonna say leaves call and then just like.
I'm
save
assuming
the
he'll
call.
be back in a minute.
I hope so.
He had to do it for the bit.
No, I was genuinely expecting him to say like leaves call and then doesn't actually leave the call, just like stays, like waiting for people to react to it. It's like, leaves call. I'm so sad. It's like, oh, I don't want you to leave the call. It's like, no, it just like stays there.
Oh, okay.
I'd be a little concerned if he actually.
I guess
left
he's gone.
forever. But if he wants to, that's okay.
Where's the bug? Nobody's showing me this fucking bug. I'm losing my mind. I'm
I
crashing
squished
out.
it.
What the
Sorry.
fuck? Why would you do this?
Scary.
I have Big Boot. It is small bug. I didn't see it. It
I'm on
happened.
Twitch. How am I supposed to share? Are you not on the Discord? Nice job. You got it, buddy. They figured it out. It's okay. That's fucking funny. Or just find this ref, my friend commission and post. Yeah, do it. Oh, there you are.
Oh, there it is.
The fuck are you doing, man?
Hi, Chrono.
Look at wall.
Chrono, I genuinely did. I don't know why. I did not expect you to actually leave the call after saying leaves call. I was
leaves
waiting
call
for
again.
everybody to just like slowly like pan their heads, pan their eyes to you, and just like stare at you. He's like, leaves
Leaves
call.
call.
It's just like
Searching
stays
for
in there.
attention.
Yeah. Yeah.
Once hug.
Okay.
Hugs.
Oh, the flip
Thanks, twin.
does a cool backflip and kills the bad guy and saves the day.
Looks at Tiefling.
Hey.
Wants kiss.
Hello, every phony.
What?
Every phony.
Hey there, Hippo honey.
What? I don't want to know.
I
It's
didn't
Hippo
understand
Honey.
anything. Is that me?
Bug ref, bug
Hi,
ref, bug ref, bug
Welcome to the
ref.
stream.
Oh, Bugref posted?
I
Let
think
me see.
we're slowly devolving.
okay,
we
yeah,
need
that
to,
was just your account then.
Guys, we need to start talking about actual things again before we devolve again, like last stream.
Looks at Yake.
Stop. What else am I thinking? I
could draw this bug. That's very easy.
I guess I could Oh, I've already talked about the 2 cool things I wanted to talk about today. But that's the.
Let's talk about. I know something we can talk about.
Let's talk about
something
killing-
Talk about
cool.
food.
We shouldn't talk about food.
You
Don't
talk
food,
about
'cause
that,
I
I
don't
get
eat
bigger.
What did he mean by this, guys?
Guys, top 10 Chronomax encounters. What did he mean by this?
Cat.
Oh, that's a
Hey, it's me.
Groku.
Matt.
Okay.
Mhm.
What? Help!
I need to think.
I don't think Chrono's helping.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can help.
I need your thinking power. Can you like spirit bomb that to me?
Dude. All right, if you want my
Dude.
thinking power.
Okay, maybe Tiefling can do it.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm not good enough.
Stop! That's actually making me feel bad.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. Let's talk about this UFO. This is actually
Dude,
pretty
that
fun.
UFO is so
Yeah.
pibby.
It's very pibby. It actually is.
Well, you save a lot of time with the circle tool on this.
Don't want to. Circles would be too perfect. The circles would be too perfect. I'm not being. They don't pay me
I don't know
to use
what
the
your
circle
aim is.
tool. Okay.
To be fair, I don't know what your intentions are.
I get paid to do this by hand.
Fair enough.
And also I'm almost done. So. This UFO is fun. This UFO is a fun story. I actually like the UFO being on the thumbnail was actually my idea, because usually when we like brainstorm ideas for like the Lego thumbnails, we get like on a call and we kind of just like try to think of what would look where and like what Lego games we can pull things from. And this UFO is like, it's like one of those weird oddities that's like a constant between multiple Lego games of a certain era. They just reuse the asset of this UFO, and it's really fun. I believe it originates from Lego Indiana Jones 2, and it's like it's supposed to be, you know, because Lego Indiana Jones 2 is like Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, right? That's where the aliens, the alien Marcianitos are in the movie. They have little like alien Marcianitos, and in the game they just gave them a cool UFO. So like that was kind of like a cool late game reward to have like a UFO and stuff. And I think you know, another reason why the UFO is kind of cool, because it was related to like a big playground rumor. Because there was like a weird asset left in the game, in one of the open worlds of that game. It was just like out there. It was just like put in one place. It was like it's like a Lego brick asset. So yeah, like you'd think it was interactable, but it's just there, right? And it was in the same level as the UFOs. Everybody was like doing like speculating what it could be. It's just a leftover asset as far as I'm aware. So it was really cool that it was related to it was kind of linked to the UFO. But then later on, it was reused in Lego Star Wars 3 as just like one of the generic vehicles. Just like, you know, Star Wars, the franchise with spaceships and, you know, actual aliens. Just get a generic UFO in there. Why not?
Why not?
It was funny.
There he is.
Without the UFO model in the games, without the UFO model in the games, the games wouldn't actually boot up. It has to be inside of the files of the game, like the coconut.
Like well, that was unfortunately
that was not true, but still. I think there was something else in TF2 that
the
actually
foundational coconut.
Yeah. There was actually there actually is some sort of asset in TF2 that actually does that. Anyway.
It was green.
It was green. Yeah. So it was kind of cool. I think it returned in like 2 more Lego games, but of that era. But I would not be able to tell you where they appear because I don't exactly remember. But I just think this UFO is cool. It's just like a weird oddity, and it makes for a good thumbnail. Right, I guess
it has a cool shape.
It does have a cool shape. It's like it has very like early Lego type vibes because like there's like no slopes on this thing, and studs are on everything. It's very cool. I love how jank some of the like early Lego games like looked and felt. It's fun. Let me just align these guys where they should be. Probably shouldn't be doing that actually, because I'm gonna have to color these guys in and shade them. Never mind then.
Hey, it's me, Mario.
Oh,
Hello, Mario.
It's Mario.
Well.
Yeah?
Nods.
Nods my head up and down and left and right.
Nods my head. Then I roll in bed.
What is this like on your face?
And I kill everyone because I'm genocide route.
Then I kill everyone on my genocide run.
La 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 la. Yay.
I am Sans. Don't kill bad. Level is very bad.
This is the new Undertale musical.
I am Snaz.
Snaz.
You hate, you kill. I throw soul around. Blue.
Blue.
I'm the great papaya.
Papaya. This is good. We need to pitch this to like.
We need to.
Who even makes fan songs these days? Who even does that?
I
We guess your friends were the
I'm
genocides
loud.
that we snowgraded along the way. That's exactly it.
I'm wing ding 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 ba 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 eh, da, 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 da. What's going on?
True.
Bam bam.
Yeah.
Ding 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 ding. Oh, yeah.
I don't think. I'm trying to think. Oh, dude, wait. I've got Tiefling here. I could talk about Deadlock.
Yeah. What's up?
Oh. Sorry, hold on. A banger beat just came on.
I was about to just say, I need to go lay down and rest for a little. I'm sleepy.
Oh, go for it, man.
That's okay, man.
I'm sleepy.
Have a good rest, dude. And thank you for being here.
Of course.
Thank you.
Sorry. Bye bye.
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 Right.
And there he goes.
And there he goes. Tiefling.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah. Deadlock. I played it for the first time since the quote unquote launch. Since the soft launch. 'Cause I think when I got it, I just like looked through all the characters and I was like, I don't like the game feel of this, and I quit.
Really?
Yeah, no, I still don't necessarily vibe with it all that much. It's mostly just the fact that like, I think the thing that really threw me off of all of it, when I first checked it out,
Yeah.
it was the fact that every character had kind of like a standardized left click attack, right?
Do you know? I agree.
I still don't really vibe with it all that much. It feels like everybody's got kind of the same, like, even though, you know, on one character it's like bullets, and on the other character it's like lasers, and a different character has got magic spells.
It feels a bit too standard.
Don't forget to stay hydrated!
You know, there is a difference in it. Like, there's like sustained. Some are like more sustained fires. Some are more like projectile after projectile.
I
Actually,
understand what you mean.
Hmm?
It's something I've been thinking about a lot myself on Deadlock. Every character has like 4 abilities and a gun, and that's just kind of like how they work. Like they have an ultimate, they have they have their abilities, they have a gun, and the gun needs to have ammo, and it needs to like be able to secure souls. So it has to be like some kind of projectile. So it's just kind of a problem to me because it feels like it's very limiting to the design. And I think the issue stems from the fact that they really want Deadlock to be a game where you have to secure the souls in lane.
Yeah.
And I feel like they shouldn't focus on that.
That's kind of core to the entire game, I think.
Yeah, but I think it shouldn't be. Like, we don't need it. Like, it's not that great.
Yeah.
Like, to me, what makes Deadlock amazing so far is that it's a fucking third-person MOBA with, like, the most interesting movement I've seen in a long time in any game. And for some reason, they want to focus on, like, I don't
all
know,
the
this
upgrade trees, all the points, like gathering points over time.
I like all that stuff. I like MOBAs, but
just like the souls is like a whole
soul
like a
system
part,
is like not.
It's like a part of that entire process.
I just think securing souls specifically is like so. I don't know. It's extra that's not really needed.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess I wouldn't even say that it feels limiting, because like they have managed to make melee classes with that system. They just make that attack just really weak, as if you didn't have it at all. But also, it's good enough for interacting with the game mechanics they designed. Like,
I'm not sure what you mean.
It's like when I play, what's their name? Mo and Krill. That's the character I main. Their like primary click attack feels like a pepper spray.
I would disagree.
It does not feel like it has any impact at all. I don't know how much damage it actually deals, but it feels like it does absolutely nothing.
About the same DPS as everybody else, though you have to be a little closer.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because Mo is like one of the strongest characters right now, so you can't give him a good gun on top of everything.
Yeah, that's
problem.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they can make like close. They can work. They absolutely do like try to work around the fact that they have like this system of like everybody has a standardized left click, and they do give it to everybody to, you know, also be able to interact with like the souls mechanics and like picking up stuff and all that stuff. But you know, they just make some of them completely like dog shit compared to everybody else.
I'm not sure.
I don't think that's like true. Mo, you did say Mo is like a very close range class, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, the Tommy gun, it's like at close range it does all right, but it's like even if it does all right, it's just like everything else in his arsenal is just like so much more of a focus that you're barely like it barely factors into how much you're actually doing. It feels like.
I guess this is like kind of just the difference of like how much time you've sunk into the game, but
Maybe.
Mo's gun is just perfectly fine. Oh,
Yeah,
goodbye.
yeah. I was really bummed that Apollo didn't use his sword for his left click instead of like a thrust attack.
See you, Lux.
Oh, there goes Lux. At advantage, we're about to leave for the hotel. Take care. Yeah, you take care as well.
I think again, this is like the entire problem with the game's like inherent design is that a lot of things feel clunky because of that choice. They wanted to, they want soul, I guess like a. Fuck, how do you say this?
Soul collection, the entire soul system.
Soul securing and denying to be like a part of the game so much that they need to like twist a lot of designs around that. And Apollo is like one of those things where like he has like this little slash instead of like a gun, which is cute and all, but it's it feels a bit silly like to play with because it's like it's clearly here to serve the gameplay mechanic more than actually be that interesting.
Slash, as in like he does a slash in the air and it shoots like a projectile.
Yeah, when you do like a little, essentially your primary on Apollo, instead of like actually using the sword like a sword, he swipes the sword and it makes a tiny like spinning projectile that's like a slash, but it has like a distance.
That's really stupid.
It feels very stupid, and that's exactly like my problem. Is that everything else about Apollo is great, but that sucks. It feels clunky because it feels forced here to fit that gameplay mechanic, which is like just kind of not.
It feels that it makes me think of Multiversus, a game that I sunk a lot more hours into, but Multiverse is really focused on like. Designing the characters around what's the word? They're designing the characters around the meta of like 2v2. So like a lot of the characters have dedicated mechanics to them that are there to interact with your teammate, right?
I wish Multiversus was like how it was on release. I think it had like it had something special.
No, I'm just saying that because like that reminds me of that. It's just like it's a concept that like I don't hate it on paper, and honestly it does make like I guess probably not the best example because I would say it does make the game more fun in that regard. I really enjoyed that in Multiversus, but it's just like an idea that the developers like really cling on to and try to work into it, even though sometimes it doesn't need to be there, or like sometimes also, some other use could be there, or like something else would fit there better.
Best of V. I don't even know what the fuck your actual name is. Sinclair is not a bad. Okay, Evie, your main Sinclair is not actually bad at all. Like Sinclair is a very solid character, and like the gun actually is good. It's just very awkward to use because it's a burst gun. But he has a good gun, and I wouldn't spit on it.
Burst?
I guess
is it like a burst rifle?
Like kinda basically.
Yeah. Dude, burst rifles already like in most FPS games, burst rifles already feel like automatic guns with a small delay in the middle.
Yeah, basically, but I mean, I don't know.
So
yeah,
that
I mean,
doesn't really...
Sinclair, it's an alpha game.
Yeah.
It's not finished, and we cannot expect them to just push out new models.
Oh yeah.
Especially because the luck is entirely free at the moment. But
I do hope that whenever they do redesign Sinclair, I do hope that he does keep like kind of the same general premise. The face would be really nice to see, like have some more detail, but I do like the simplicity of him slightly. It's like I just
never thought like in Deadlock, the best part is when I'm playing in lane and I'm securing souls. Like I'm not thinking that shit, and I don't know like
Yeah.
why they want to hang on to that mechanic so much,
Mm.
because it feels kind of just like a relic of its time of like early Deadlock when they needed to have like a secure mechanic. But I mean, I don't know, like MOBAs. I understand that MOBAs need like securing in lane, but the thing is that Deadlock is already so complex. I don't know if we actually need that. It's a third-person shooter with a MOBA. Like you don't need securing. Lane phase is where I stopped enjoying the game. I disagree.
What's laning phase?
It's the beginning, essentially, like when you're in lane. Basically like before 8 minutes, kind of. I don't know if you played the Street Brawl or the MOBA version.
I played both.
Yeah, it's the not Street Brawl one.
You mean when you're just... I don't get it.
Yeah, but that's my point, Evie, is that like it feels kind of like the tailbone of the human body.
My phone just scared me.
It feels like the tailbone of the human body. It's like it's an old like thing that's not really supposed to be here anymore. And it doesn't do anything. And they knew that because for Street Brawl it's not even there because there's no souls in Street Brawl. I just think like just being present in lane should be enough. For like you should only have to secure and not care about like being denied. Because I think like denial is really frustrating to play against.
Honestly, I think the beginning of games. No, I think the middle of a game is usually when I'm enjoying Deadlock the most. Like the start is nice to see, like because you're like kind of seeing. You're getting to kind of meet your opponents, right? You're getting to like kind of try to figure them out. I like that part a lot. And like the middle is when everything starts getting shaken up because people start switching lanes, so you're getting to like meet new enemies that are fighting on different lanes completely. So that's a really fun, like I really like the lane system. I really like how the game is split into 3 lanes.
That's just MOBA.
I know it's just a MOBA. That's just how MOBAs work, but like I like that it like you're kind of doing this all in the moment, whereas with MOBAs are very slow and methodical, and you're kind of trying to be calculated about it. This one just feels like you're kind of trying to feel out your enemy instead of trying to predict them. There's
also that, yeah, because it's a third-person game. So third-person shooter is much more tactile.
Yeah. And so I like the I like the middle of Deadlock. I kind of like the start of Deadlock. You know, you gotta get warmed up. I feel like Deadlock has. I mean, that's probably just like a thing with MOBAs in general, or like specifically like lane MOBAs. Is that once one team kind of gets more momentum and like more stuff destroyed of your base, it's not really like even if it is possible to like push back, it really feels like everybody's like either going on the like everybody's on the defensive, and it's really hard to try to push back. So that momentum kind of that's something that really kills the game for me, and I really want to just quit after one of the lanes just gets through. It's just like what the hell am I supposed to do? The entire team is rolling one side. If I don't defend, like we can't do anything on attack.
So
that's something that I've been feeling. Although I haven't played a lot, you know, I've only played for like 1 or 2 days.
I can explain to you like kind of how the game functions around this.
Let me read chat really quickly.
Go for it.
They're trying to make. They've tried to more objectives to reduce the stomping feeling, but I still have a not fun time in those stomp matches. Especially because people
Hello there.
people tend to gloat in old chat, which is fun. Oh. I haven't been in too many games where people are toxic, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, you'll run into them if you rank up.
Oh, right, rank.
People in like early, like if you've just started, you're gonna just be facing people that are essentially doing the same thing, so they don't even know how to open chat probably. But yeah, the solution.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm listening.
The solution to getting stomped is that Deadlock actually rewards map control more than kills. Kills are actually kind of almost worthless in Deadlock. The amount of souls they give you is like super small. So whenever there's like an enemy team that's like seemingly doing super well and like killing people, it's not entirely true. They only do so well because when they kill people, they gain map control because those people aren't here to defend anymore. But if they spend a lot of resources doing that, that means the rest of the map is open for you to also do things.
I mean, that's really the case for like most objective-based like. I wouldn't even call it shooters because it's like that's the case with like Splatoon. That's the case with TF2. Like the kills don't actually matter. Like maybe they matter because they get you play on the game at the end of the game or something.
I think TF2 it does matter more though.
Okay, in TF2 it does matter more because there's a lot of like snowball things and there's random crits and stuff. But whatever. Like Splatoon is a really good example of that because like when you kill somebody they explode, I guess. But it's more so just the fact that you're sending your opponent to a cooldown so they can't play, so the enemy team is short one person. That's how kills impact the game.
It's just what people don't understand about Deadlock is that people get stomped because they want to push back against the strength that they can't beat because they keep trying to fight people who are like in a stronger position. When they're up on you or their character counters you at this point into the game, just stuff like that. Deadlock is a knowledge battle most, and a mechanical fight second. And if you keep trying to just like fight people like you're playing Overwatch, it's never going to go in your favor because you're going to keep giving them more space and more souls. And the thing to do is to just like use the fact that you're losing as a distraction to actually do other shit on the map. Or else you're just going to keep cheating. But people don't want to think strategically a lot of the time.
I think that's probably a really good way to design a game like this, but I think the problem is that design decisions like that probably work really well in competitive environments, but when you're in a lobby with a lot of randos, design like that should probably be influenced in a way where you can just do that seamlessly, but what you're describing is that this is something that a player would have to like stop everything they're doing. Like I guess the game has like a pause video game for 12 people.
No, you wouldn't need to do that.
But it's like if I am example, I was completely getting demolished by Billy because I was playing a close range class. I was playing Monkrill, and I was getting completely bodied by Billy, which was also a close range character. And I would really love to actually switch off to give a longer range character a chance to shoot at Billy. I would really love to do that. The problem is, I would have to get somebody else to agree to switch lane with me. And people usually aren't very keen on doing that because they've already gotten comfy with the one they've got.
Yeah,
and so... I feel like this is not a problem that it has to be. I feel like there has to be some sort of way for the developers to implement a system that lets you do something like that without the player being in such a pressure to be the deciding factor. Like, I feel like there has to be some sort of system to be like, to let characters kind of like shuffle around very easily without people being upset about it. There has to be something they can do, because because settling this kind of stuff through chat and voice chat and that being your only option, I don't think that's very healthy. I don't think that's a very healthy, like, end of point. That's how you do it. There's no other way. There has to be something else they can do.
Wheel.
What?
There's a communication wheel. Like, you have a ping system where you can say stuff.
Well, yeah, but that's more so about, like, hey, we need to defend this part. But...
Oh, well, no, you can say, like, I'm ganking this lane, I need help on this lane, I'm gonna rotate over there, I'm gonna go there, I'm gonna retreat, I'm going back on my own, I'll be right back. Like, there's a lot of things in the communication wheel that allow you to say what you want to say.
Well,
the thing is...
That sounds all good. I haven't seen it used at all while I was playing, so I guess I wasn't aware of it.
The thing is, though, what you're describing is the element of communication that makes a MOBA so special, and I think simplifying it too much to, like, essentially rendering it automatic would kind of destroy the beauty of the choice. What makes a MOBA so interesting is that your decisions matter a lot, and if you know what you are doing, and if you know what you're doing with other people, it's even better. And I think, like, once you get to a point where you play at a bit of a higher level, when people start communicating with each other about what they want to do, it makes the game, like, a lot more interesting. And I think that sacrifice of, like, having the game be maybe a bit more difficult for newer players, but then also allowing it to be just much more in-depth for any kind of advanced level of play is where things get interesting. And I think that trade-off is worth it, because that's what makes the game, like, so special to me.
Well,
like, that's what makes these games so special.
I understand that, and I guess I just have to disagree, because I've only ever played games that prioritize the game being intuitive over the game being, like, having a higher skill ceiling.
You can make things intuitive and have a high skill ceiling, but
what
you're describing is essentially kind of just, like, too simple.
Well, I don't think so, because, like, if like, it doesn't have to be automatic. It just has to be intuitive for the players and seamless, right?
But to do what?
Because it's like it would have to. It's just like obviously I'm not a game designer, so I wouldn't know what kind of feature this needs. But TF2 has so many little, and Deadlock does too, of course. But, like, TF2 has a lot of these kind of, like, design decisions, design features in the game that help the flow of the game to, like, chisel it down. For example, like, there's I guess the closest thing I can think of would be the team scramble vote, right? You can any player at any time on your team can vote to scramble the teams, and if enough people agree, like, nobody has to say a single word, it just happens, right?
I'm not sure what you mean.
In TF2 you can choose.
Yeah, I know, but, like, I don't see.
It's just
I don't
like
see the relation.
It's just like It's not obviously. I'm not saying this is the solution. I don't know what the solution to a problem like this would be. But it's like it's the same kind of philosophy as, like, having I guess like subtle, like the announcer, right? You know the announcer from TF2. They do a voice line for the state of the game every time, and you know when the round is like ending, they automatically like say the round is ending. Give your final push, and everybody does their final push. I think this issue should be solved with this kind of like subtle, very easy, like not like minimal interaction kind of design decision, because the way it is right now, it just requires too much effort from the players to be able to shuffle, so to be able to like actually solve a problem like this.
I don't agree entirely, honestly.
I guess if I had to give myself give like a, okay, obviously, you know, not a game designer, but if I had to kind of try to translate my TF2 knowledge into like how I could implement something like that into Deadlock, have a button for not a button, have an option somewhere where if you trigger it, you can have like a because like everybody at the start of the game is assigned a lane automatically.
Yes. You can choose to change.
You can choose to change, yes. And I would like a feature where if you toggle it, it puts up a box and it's like, I am having trouble with this lane. I would really love to swap out. Who would like to volunteer? And then anybody can like click it, and then you know that automatically shuffles everybody, like so people don't have to like communicate with each other. I feel like that would be a very easy way for people to not have to like, because everybody keeps in mind their own lane. If something like that happens, and then you know the vote ends, one person gets like you have been chosen to switch lanes. Go defend your lane, and then the person who started the vote, you've swapped with this person. Go to that lane. I feel like that would be a very like easy way to solve this kind of issue.
Problem I think with that though is that you'd need to make such a thing for like a lot of parts of the game, which I think is again. Simplifying things down too much would probably hurt the game, I think, more than it would teach people, because I think a lot of people
don't
communicate already.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I think that's less saying like this would hurt the game design of the game, and more so this would hurt the kind of like this would let the kind of people that don't communicate have an easier time of playing the game, which I don't necessarily think is a bad thing.
No, I don't think that's a bad thing either. I just think that like,
because like because not everybody wants to. Like I understand that like not communicating is an issue, but like I don't think people should be forced to communicate if they want to play this game at all.
Yeah, that's true. There's already options for that though, but
I understand that, and I think something like that would genuinely help the game from my perspective, as a casual player.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but like I just think, how do I say this? There's a skill to playing and rotating in Deadlock. Like just positioning is a skill, and I think like doing this would essentially just kind of, instead of like evolving people's thought process around like positioning in the game, it would just kind of just dumb it down too much.
I don't think so. I don't think so, because like both of the people that will be shuffled around to their lanes would still have to adjust and adjust their playstyle to their own lanes. Nothing else would change.
That's not what I'm talking about. Playstyle is not positioning.
Positioning as in your character in the 3D space, like relative to obstacles, enemies, and environment?
No, positioning as in your character, where they are on the map, and where you want to be, and where you should know, like, where you have to be. Positioning is a whole thing beyond just, like...
Yes, I understand. There's, like, tactical,
yes,
positioning
exactly.
yourself
That's
tactically.
What I mean.
I understand, but I don't... Like, obviously, this would make it so the two people would have to, like, kind of start their positioning from scratch, and I understand that. But the alternative is the person, the other person would have to keep on the lane that they're getting digged down on. And I don't, and I don't, honestly, no, I don't think this is an issue with what I proposed, because this would also apply to if you communicated through chat with somebody, hey, I want to switch lanes, because that happens, like, anyway.
Yeah, but that's what you should be doing. That's what I mean.
I don't see how what I proposed changes how you approach positioning compared to doing it through chat. I don't see how that changes anything.
Because I think it teaches you a communication skill instead of, like, using buttons.
But communication has nothing to do with positioning.
It does.
Unless you know, you're doing callouts, but then, you know, I don't think you need to force somebody to do that, to switch lanes, and then, you know, I don't think that would make people more like more inclined to do callouts to their friends. I think that is something that should be taught to them separately.
I mean, I think people could just do it.
They could do it, but it's too much effort for some people, and there could be something to make my life easier. And it would not change anything else about the game.
I don't know, I think if that's too much, you might have trouble with this game overall by the end of it.
It's okay. Great comparison. I think all of what you're saying right now could also be applied to builds and custom builds and like custom, like just custom upgrade trees and upgrade tree tactics. I don't know if custom builds, like build kits, were a thing on launch. I'm not sure.
Kinda.
But you could absolutely say the same thing, that like building your own kits is an absolutely invaluable part of the game. You have to have skill and knowledge of the video game to know that, and it has to be taught to you. That is all. You know, that is all subjective. I think that is absolutely you can totally approach the game like that. But the custom builds just let me do it with one click, and then if I want to change some things around, I can do that. But it just makes my life more convenient. I don't think it changes anything about how I approach the game.
I think those are two different things.
I think this is the same exact kind of approach, and
custom builds were just made to be like shareable with like other people. It wasn't like for the sake of simplification, but just to kind of make a pretty, how would I say this, time-consuming thing.
And I think communicating through chat would also be time-consuming. If you just did a vote like that, that would be done in like 10 seconds. I think this is a very I'm sorry to cut you off, but this is a very comparable thing.
I don't see it personally. But how would you even start the vote?
You know how you start the vote in TF2?
Yeah.
Yeah, just go on the menu, click voting, click the category you want to vote for, and you start it. And then it starts
less fast.
Less fast than opening chat and asking people, hey, would you like to switch with me? Okay, well, you still have to get people to respond to you and then decide which person that responded to you is actually gonna switch with you, when all of that could be automatic.
I mean, I don't know, when I'm playing, I'm just like, yeah, sorry, fucking dog outside.
Well,
when I'm playing, I just ask somebody.
I that's great for you, but I think I shouldn't be required to use voice chat. And I don't know any of these people. When I use voice chat, it's because I'm having fun with these guys. And what if I'm not?
Yeah, I mean, at that point, I don't know if anybody's gonna respond to that vote thing, but
It's just one click for them. It's just one click for them. You press F1, it's done. I think it's.
F1's
I
already
think
a button that's in use.
What? Okay, some other button. It's one. If it's just one button, and it's gonna show up on the screen and tell you which button it is.
I mean, it's not entirely like an impossible thing to implement. I just think that, at least it's not comparable to builds to me. But I doubt they would do it now, at least, because it's much too early into the game.
Ow. I don't know. I think if they did custom builds, this could be a thing. If the game flow of the game is an issue for people, I think it's something worth looking into.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they will. I don't think this exactly is the solution, though. I think they would probably make it kind of like part of the voice line tree, where like the character essentially asks.
I think the problem with that would be that it's like that would be a very subtle way of doing it. But I think the problem with that would be that you can just, well, first of all, you can miss it. You can just not hear what the character said. And there's only 6 people on your team. And second of all, second of all, people can just like ignore it.
Yeah, of course, but I'm sure that's the same for the vote thing. And
well, yeah, but like if it's ignored on the vote thing, that means that nobody wants to. That means everybody got the notification and everybody said, no, I don't really feel like it. But if you do it through a voice line, it's just like, oh, did they not hear it? Did they not see it because they disappeared for a second? Let me do it again. And you're just gonna have to keep doing that until somebody says, hey, shut up, nobody wants to switch. Or I don't know.
You could just use a voice line and say no. I just think it's too intrusive. It is really kind of like how I feel about it. The concept of like asking for a vote, especially like the way you'd have to do it.
I think
that,
in a game
you can just go into like a pause menu for it.
I think in a game where you can pause the game for 16 people, and just ask to switch a lane, I think this would be a way less obtrusive way of dealing with a problem like this.
I mean, I don't think people are gonna pause for it. People pause for like other bullshit, but
I mean, I've started games with that have started with like people. I've been in games where people have genuinely actually just like paused the game for everybody, just because they wanted to. Yeah, for swapping like lanes, I guess,
yeah.
or just doing something like that. And I think this could be done without.
Because it's the start.
Yeah, but I have been in a game where it happened during a match. I genuinely have.
I would not be surprised if it did.
Yeah, and I think that's cumbersome. I don't want to have to pause the game if you could just do all of that through a simple vote.
It's just people use their mic for it. That's at least my experience.
Well, they texted on my game.
I mean, if you just started, I'm not too surprised.
Well, why does this have to be like well, you have to play more of the game for the game to actually be good and actually be well designed. Because the player, like, you shouldn't have to depend on the player for the game design to work. I think the game systems should work on their own for the game to work.
That's a game. That's not possible. That's not how games work.
I think that works. I think that is how it can work, and I don't know. I think plenty of games do that kind of stuff.
I think you can't have a game system not rely on the player because that is literally what games are about. And especially in this case, it's a team game and gotta work as a team. Oh my god.
I suppose. But I think there's
kids.
I think there's way more to Deadlock than just being a social deduction game. And I think
obviously yes.
And I think
but it's just like it's just a major part of these games, and especially I guess Deadlock now. Some people don't want to use voice chat, and I get that, but it's just the way you play the game. Like it's not TF2, it's not another game. That's just the thing. It's just Deadlock has a voice chat for a good reason, and it was implemented from the start as a good reason. It's because it's needed. And if you don't wanna, there's a voice chat wheel, or there's a voice wheel, there's a voice command wheel, and that's that. But I doubt they're going to make more for people who don't want to use a mic.
I'm gonna read some chat because we've been kind of ignoring them. Let me read some things.
Go for
it. Part of the problem is the onboarding for Deadlock. It doesn't really exist yet. So people only learn by bashing their heads against a wall. I had to go through it, and it took me a while to understand it.
There's a tutorial. What?
No, there's more to. I think what all the stuff you described. That's not something you learn from a tutorial. That's something you learn by having to work with people.
Oh yeah, God. There's just a lot to do in this game.
Yeah.
I think you can't teach everything, unfortunately, because there's just too much. And that would probably scare people off, I think.
Then I think if there are some things that can't be taught, there has to be a way to make them more approachable without having a big wall of text like teach it to you. Like that doesn't have to be a tutorial.
I mean, it's just things you learn on the go.
I think hold on. I was disassociating with the last track. What's being talked about? We're talking about Deadlock. I think all the issues kind of boiled down to a thing of Deadlock just being made for a more niche audience in mind, which is fine. I think about it in a lot.
Yeah, basically.
I think about it in a lot of games. I just feel like the game just needs a better way to ease people in and not have a lot of conflict span from just knowledge checks. I agree. No, absolutely. I think that applies amazingly to what I said. I think like obviously they would never take away the option of you doing everything through voice chat, but I think something like what I described would help a lot in easing people into these kind of systems. And like in player roles, like because people in this game have to assume a role on their team.
Not entirely.
I think just with the lane system you kind of do.
You don't.
Well, you don't have to stick to it perfectly, but I think everybody has kind of a role to play on their team.
You really don't. You can play however you want on Deadlock. There's no role queue for a good reason. You can just do.
No, obviously that's not what I mean. Like, I mean like everybody has to like well at the start everybody's got the role of I'm going this lane. I think that. Yeah,
but that's just like positioning on the beginning.
Yeah, and I think mechanics. I think like obviously you can deviate from that, and that would be part of like what you do, but that would be switching up your role on the team on the fly, and I think I think stuff like that could be taught to people through systems like what I described. Like, I don't think it would make people rely on that system too much to never speak in voice chat ever.
I think it would discourage it, frankly.
Well, I don't think it would. I think if if people aren't gonna talk in voice chat, if people are gonna only ever talk through text chat, and that's their only option, I don't think it's. I don't think it's fair for people to have to be like, get on voice chat or get the fuck out, don't play the game. Because I don't think that kind of gatekeeping is healthy for any video game. No matter.
If you want to get better at the game, you kind of don't have a choice, I think.
Well, not everybody can do that. If you want to play casually
and just not voice, then you can, but like, don't expect to get better because it's just not going to happen. You're going to get limited by communication eventually.
Well, not everybody has to be ultra competitive about it.
You don't have to. The game's already playable that way.
Yeah, but why not make it easier for the people who cannot categorically get on that level? And
I mean, I'm not saying want
to enjoy the game a little more casually.
I didn't think I said that I didn't want it to happen. I just think it wouldn't be a good fit.
Well, you're arguing against it. You're arguing against it.
Yeah, I'm arguing against it.
You're arguing against it because, like, from what I understand, from how you're describing it, you're just saying like it would negatively impact the game.
Yes, to me, I think people won't try to engage with the game systems like in a kind of like more fluid way. I think it would be just too much more rigid.
Well, I think this is the kind of feature that would completely become obsolete if you're playing at a higher level, and it would simply be a way for people to have a more comfortable time playing at a lower level, and I don't see the issue with that. If you're ever gonna get on a higher level, you just stop using the feature. I don't think it's gonna make people too used to it. If they want to get serious, they will get serious, and they'll just like do it the proper way.
No, yeah, for sure. I just think it might turn people away a bit from doing like comms. This entire thing reminds me of whenever someone requests a PvE mode for a game that could totally have one, people just say PvE will never work and will make the game worse. Okay, so that's completely unrelated, I think.
That is kind of unrelated a little bit. I guess we're just talking about. We're talking about something else, I guess. Let's just
I
gotta go. This was fun though.
Idea.
Have a good day, all. Talk to you some other time. Bye bye. Have a good.
I see your concept.
I just
I don't think it's entirely bad, obviously. It's just I guess I would be worried that people kind of start relying on it, and then like kind of don't try to communicate on their own. But that's obviously just theoretical on my side.
Well, I mean, I do agree with you that, you know, it wouldn't be the optimal way for people to play if they want to get really good, like, obviously. But I don't think that would impact players at the higher levels, because if you're playing at a higher level, then you probably wouldn't be seeing people like that using that feature. So I don't think like it would be.
I'm more talking about people
easier.
who are like going up.
Yeah. So like I think the only thing that it would discourage people from doing is like, because it would essentially kind of, I guess, be a set of training wheels.
Yeah.
In a way, but I don't see why that's a bad thing. Like, if people want to go on that higher level, if people want to get rid of those training wheels, they will. And I don't think they'll, like, if they prefer to just play with the training wheels, I think they should be allowed to, because like a lot of people just literally cannot play it in another way because they maybe like lack the mechanical skill to do so.
Yeah. I disagree that more options is never a bad thing. I don't think that's true entirely. I think you can overwhelm
I agree though. I agree with that. I do agree with that, because sometimes an option can have a consequence when it's like when it becomes the default, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
and I guess that's also my main argument.
Yeah.
But I think your idea is like acceptable. It's just that like I don't see it fitting the game, because it's clear to me that Deadlock does not want to be a casual game.
Well, I guess that's the divide then, because I think I would like it if Deadlock was enjoyable for like more than one approach of playing the game. I like.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. No, I agree with that.
I think there is a place for people like I just like how I think there should be a place for casual and competitive TF2 to be a thing. I think there should be a place for casual and competitive versions of everything, because like there's no way to get people into the game if it doesn't have like a way to do that. If the option is start immediately being cracked at the game and doing everything objectively correct, like do the meta, like interact with the game in the most optimized way possible, or get fucked, don't like quit the game. Like,
it's very extreme.
I think that's kind of how it looks, because it's like what it wouldn't damage anything at the higher level. I don't like if people are gonna want to play with the training wheels, they can. I think they should be allowed to, because I think I think people should be allowed to be able to get into the game like that. And if they want to set it, and I think if they want to settle with the training wheels, they're never gonna get good. But I don't think people should.
Yeah, I don't think people should have to, but I don't think that being not present means play the game in the most optimal way possible.
Just like
it just means that it's not there. I don't understand. It just seems such like an extremist argument to be like, play the best possible way or get fucked.
Because that's kind of how it feels. Like if like Deadlock is supposed to own, if the game is only supposed to be competitive, like, well then just be Counter-Strike, I guess. I don't want Deadlock to be Counter-Strike.
I don't get this. I don't get the logic.
I'm gonna read chat again. I disagree. I think Street Brawl having no rank kind of. 100%. I think no. That's also like a great way to say, like, I don't think Deadlock like is like only competitive simply because like Street Brawl exists, and that's a very good way for people to ease. Yeah, still, I think there should be a way for people to ease into that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And I think that would be a way for people to ease into that. Like, maybe some people will keep it to it and never speak through voice chat, but like the alternative is never playing the game. It's just not fun.
Like, you can learn playing bot matches, you don't actually have to go into the full-on PvP mode.
Oh my god. Tiefling, are you just saying that because you don't want to start seeing people like start a vote or something? I don't get it. There's like no issue. There's literally no issue with this concept being in the game.
I just don't think they would do it, is what I'm saying.
Well, I think what Spice said, like, the game is acknowledging that maybe it will be nice to get people into the game through Street Brawl. I think that is a good way of like, because like I don't think it's fair for the game to be like, yeah, if you want to play casually, play Street Brawl forever. The main mode for the big boys, you shouldn't do that if you want to play it like casually.
I don't get why you're saying that.
Because I think they would do it if they added a more casual mode. I think they're acknowledging that it's like easing people in is valuable, and I think my issue is literally just easing people in.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
So then what? I don't understand then.
It just, to me, that doesn't seem like the best way to do it.
Well, obviously I'm not a game designer, but it's one way I can imagine it going.
It's just, to me, they already have like the voice line system in place.
Yeah, but
I think if they just made it like a bit more noticeable,
thank you, Ken. That is exactly how I feel right now. Oh my god. I already explained why I think the voice line system wouldn't work for that. Because people can just like because like voice lines happen for like a second and then they disappear. Okay. And then same thing with the map pings. Same thing with the map pinging. Like, ping on this map. I need somebody to come here. Like, that can happen, or people can just like be too focused on something else and not acknowledge that.
I think it's part of the game. But my point is that I think what you're proposing is not a bad idea. I just think it's your implementation that's a little clunky.
Well, obviously, I'm not a game designer. I told you, if they did it in a way, I'm sorry for cutting you off. I'm sorry, but like
you're just getting upset at me, and I never get to finish a thought.
I know, because I am upset. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'll let you finish. I will not say anything.
Like 2 games of Deadlock. Okay, so your idea is not bad. It's just that you can't have it be like a voting system, because that's too many inputs for how intense Deadlock can be. So I think what they want to do is to use the wheel for voice lines as kind of like a bridge for that system, but that the voice line can't just be simply ignored, is that it gives you the option in your context slot on your voice line wheel to actually answer, right? And I think part of the tutorial should be teaching players how to use communication as part of like the main mechanic of the game, because communication is part of the main mechanics of the game. Like it's a team game. It needs to happen. But I just think like if they expanded on the communication wheel to be like more adaptable to like situations, it would allow for this, what you're describing, without also getting in the way of like people having to stop everything to like communicate. Because if people don't want to use voice chat, they would have to type, which, as you said, is slower. And if they have to use the system that you're talking about, then they would have to open a menu that's separate to do it, or entirely pause the game. And people want to get away from like pausing the game too much. So I think if you make it be part of the communication wheel, but that it's just a little bit more noticeable and prominent, and like the game tells you that you have an option to answer, I think that would be like the best in between, right?
I'm glad I let you explain this. Sorry for cutting you off so much.
Thank you.
How do I put this into words? I think we're I don't think this would really be an issue in the sense that, like, I don't think it would be too clunky, because the only person that would have to put any effort into this being like a tedious effort would be the person that really needs this to happen, right? The person that's initiating the vote, or initiating the vote, and for every other person on the team, it would just be one button. So I think it would be fine, because Like, because if you hide this feature away in the voice commands menu, like the voice commands menu isn't...
Okay. Hear me out.
Okay, I'm listening,
When you pause the game, do you think that's better for newer players to get accustomed to, or teaching newer players to use communication tools?
I have a question. Do you mean pause the game as in pause the, like, stop time in the game, or, like, literally just press escape?
Actually, I would say both. I think it's worse to tell players that, like, what they need isn't part of the main gameplay and is actually in this separate menu, or that they would have to pause the game to actually make an action happen. I think both of those things are worse than teaching players how to use the comm wheel better.
I personally don't think this would be an issue, and I think honestly relying on the fact that everything is part of the game is part of the reason why the UI of Deadlock is so cluttered.
I don't think it is.
I think it is extremely cluttered. It's one of the most disgusting things I've seen.
Really?
Yes, it's horrendous. It's worse than Marvel Rivals, to me.
Yeah, Marvel Rivals is not a MOBA.
Yeah. And I think...
I mean, they can't remove what's on there. It's like important info.
I think they can hide it away behind the tab menu. I think, like, holding up tab, like in TF2, a lot of things you don't need to know. A lot of things that don't impact the immediate game can just be there if you need it.
I promise you that everything that's on there impacts the game directly.
I don't think you need to see your perks at all times, every perk you've bought. I don't think you need to see that on your screen.
The leveling?
There's I've been using pre-built decks, so obviously like I just go into the store and press B and stuff just happens. It keeps popping up like once couple of things, it keeps popping up new icons. Some of them are for active abilities, which I understand. I think that is important to be able to know the active abilities you have. But but there are other ones that I've seen pop up that are not active and are just there to remind you, hey, remember you've bought this important perk. And I don't think that's important for me to see at all times.
Wari, I would tell you yes, you do. Especially the ones that are active.
I don't know.
For the leveling, I can give you that. I think the boons being shown on screen are like kind of cosmetic because you're gonna level up regardless, and if you want to check, you can just like you said, press tab. But everything else, I do want actually all that stuff to be there.
Honestly, no. Honestly, sorry to cut you off. Honestly, I don't think you need to see the count of your souls at all times. I think that could be hidden away behind a tab menu because you really only need it. Because you really only need it in. I think you really only need it when you're like at a store.
No, it's good to like be able to check quickly, like if you're facing somebody, and it's just so small. I don't see the problem with it.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I understand. I think the issue is that there is a lot of small things on the screen all at once, and I don't need to see every single small thing. I think that could be hidden away behind a tab menu.
Here's a thought, right? If we go from the idea that options are not always bad, then I think you could have by default those things like be not shown, and have an option to show them if you want them.
Yeah, that would work. The problem is that That's not a thing in the game already, and
Yeah,
I
obviously.
would want that changed, and I don't need to see all of that.
I just think like as the game is
options
right now,
are
it's just
options
kind
are
of
great.
good.
Options are I'm sorry. You talk. I started talking the same time you did. It's Discord delay.
It's fine. Yeah, I just think like as it is right now, it's better to have the information than to not. It is a MOBA after all. Deadlock should have a mode when they don't do the MOBA stuff. Well, they do. It's called Street Brawl.
Mm-hmm. They do.
And
They
you can
added
also go in
that
the
post-launch.
sandbox.
I didn't know about that.
You can also go in the sandbox if you want to just fuck around and figure shit out. It's a complex game. I think I want to go back to the argument that I made earlier that the main mode is just not a casual mode because it's impossible to turn it casual. It's just too much, I think, to try and make it casual, where you would strip it down to stuff that's like too simple, and you would lose like your main audience that's playing right now and why they're here.
I don't think so. Sorry, have you finished or? I don't want to cut you off. Yeah, I wouldn't agree because most of the games I've played, and this was with a friend that ranks way higher than me, so I was logged into their lobbies. Or at least that's how I assume it works.
No.
Okay. Well, I've been loaded into games where like 2 or 3 people on the team talk, and there are others that don't, and the game still unfolds perfectly fine.
Yeah, of course.
And I think that means like if not everybody's communicating through voice chat, that means they're playing casually. They don't want to interact with the meta technique of pressing V on your keyboard.
Laurie, I can answer that for you.
And the game was still perfectly enjoyable for me. And until somebody pressed like pause the game for everybody and had everybody wait like a minute or two.
Misunderstanding something. I mean that the game simply can't be like more simple. Not that it has to be inaccessible to people who want to learn it. I just mean that like they can't change the main MOBA mode as it is as a mode. And as the game is right now, for people to have, I guess, an easier time playing, because you would just be removing things that are part of the game that are important to like the entire player base.
So
I don't mean that like you have to communicate. I don't mean that you have to like be trying your darnest to win. I just mean that like you can't shift the mode as it is right now to please more people.
I understand that, but I don't think the kind of changes I'm proposing would change anything about the core of the game. It would simply make it so less experienced people would have a set of training wheels that they can disregard at any time. I think it's
fine
choice.
With that. That's not what I was talking about. I'm just talking about more about like what other people are saying in chat right now.
I wasn't reading chat like at all. I'm sorry.
Wari, there is an additional mode. It's called Street Brawl, and it's just much easier to play, and there's not all of the MOBA stuff. But they can't just keep... They face this problem with TF2 with the player thinning, where like if they keep adding more and more modes, then queue times on other modes become like significantly longer. So I think they can't split their focus on like more and more and more and more stuff just to like kind of try and please as many possible players. I think it's good that they're doing 2. And I think just doing more would become a problem, especially because of the devs would have to like balance stuff around another extra mode. Because right now they're slowing down a bit because they have to balance Street Brawl on top of the MOBA. And it's not a huge team that's working on Deadlock.
Didn't they hire like a whole new team for Street Brawl specifically?
They have a few guys on there, yeah, but it's not a lot.
Okay, I'll let you finish before I say, but because I have something to say to Ken for the latest one.
Yeah, my point is that like what they change in the main game can affect Street Brawl, so they kind of have to slow down a little bit for that. So if they change things and add another mode, then that would also impact everything else around it, which would be bad. And also like I think again player thinning is going to happen where like people are going to queue for multiple things. And I think the current player base can't actually manage that because you would have queue times of like fucking 20 minutes or something, and it would suck.
Player base is not big right now. Still,
yeah.
It's still like you have to get a code for it.
Yeah.
But also, I wanted to say, Ken, you described like a DBD kind of like pick your perks before the game starts system. And I think, were the builds at the start of the game? Because I do not remember them actually being at the start of the game, but maybe I just didn't find them. There's a system in the game that lets you pre-make your entire like skill tree order that you get.
Yes.
So you don't have to try to figure it out inside of the actual game. That was one of my big issues when I started because it was so overwhelming. I didn't know that was a feature. And now that
that's
I
part
know,
of the builds, yeah.
Yeah, it's just builds. So all you have to do in the game, like you don't have to worry about like, oh, what do I buy in the middle of a game? You just press B like 500 times until you run out of currency. That's very fair. However, last time I played, the UI was so utterly incomprehensible and overwhelming, I could not get into it. And I think that is. I think that is worth it. I think that is worth. I think that is a very valid critique, no matter how what level you expect the players to be.
I'm looking at the UI and I'm just like I don't understand, but I'm probably biased because I have like a lot of time in this game.
You are. It seems like you may just be very used to it, right?
Because.
Yeah.
I guess okay. My main complaint, if I had to actually say it about the UI in Deadlock, is that nothing is actually labeled. The only thing that's labeled is your soul count, which literally says souls. But like, your map, you don't know what anything is, because if you haven't like done the tutorial and essentially took notes, you don't know what you're looking at. Your items in the bottom left with like all of your investment and your levels, you also don't know what that is because it's not labeled. Because you have to like hover over it, you have to press tab and you have to put your mouse on it and you have to read what it is. And when you're going into a match, I think that can be overwhelming. Because, well, like I said, if nothing's labeled, you don't know what it is and you don't know what it does. And you don't know what to do. Like, you have a lot of things to do in Deadlock, so it's very overwhelming.
I think that might actually just be like an unfixable issue. I think that is just something that's gonna be part of the game because that's kind of like what the game is, and it's just like a tough luck. You kind of have to learn about it. But I think the fact that builds exist make it so much easier to not have to worry about that going into the game or like learning a new character. I think there needs to be features like that for like, yes, the game is complex. You can make the game as complex as you want to be, but there is also this feature that makes it so much less of like a chore,
more accessible,
less of a chore to just even consider existing, you know?
Yeah, and then it becomes like something you learn.
Yeah, and then that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think because like the same argument with. No, I guess I think I've already completely lost track of how we were talking about the vote thing. UI. You know, the being because I think builds are like, you know, it doubles as a really good way of being like it doubles as a really good way of like just really quickly choosing something that you want, right? But at the same time, for new players, builds are just a set of training wheels so that they don't have to worry about this part of the game. And you could argue that maybe this makes the players engage with the game not in the right way, because they can just keep it to the training wheels with a build they found online and never like try to make a new one or try to get used to it or try to learn what everything does. And yeah. I think this voting thing is kind of a similar like way to approach it. That maybe it is a set of training wheels, but you know, if you want to get better, you'll start using the more advanced kind of option sometime.
I still kind of prefer the way I was thinking about it. Like, I kind of prefer it going through the communication wheel, but just like the comms wheel being a bit more, I guess, like visible to people, because I think it's just not taught enough right now.
Yeah.
The way that it is right now is that it's kind of broken sometimes. It doesn't work correctly, and there's supposed to be like a context slot where like it's supposed to adapt to the gameplay, but like 99% of the time it doesn't fucking work correctly. Mm-hmm. And if it did, it'd be amazing for people who don't want to use their mic or type, right? Because it'd be like really quick and you wouldn't have to do much. You just hold your middle mouse button, you slide it on top of the thing, and you're done. And that's why I kind of want it to be like that, because I think like if it actually was made to be more noticeable to everybody on your team that you're communicating, it would just be much more practical for like doing rotations and just like warning people on how to play, like hold back for a sec, I'm coming, something like that. The way that it is right now is just that it's just not very useful, except for saying retreat. It's like what everybody uses it for.
And I don't know. I guess there is. I think something like what you proposed with, because like what you proposed is essentially the same thing I did, but it's tied to the voice line menu, right?
Yeah, I think it just needs to be part of like a system that's kind of like
that already
supposed
exists.
To be used.
Hold on, funny video.
Oh, hi, Mr. Frog.
You're not supposed to be here.
You're not supposed to be here. I guess what was I talking about? That video knocked me out.
The voting thing.
Oh, right, yeah. I guess I think that could work if not for the fact that voice lines and the voice wheel is already like not the most immediately intuitive thing for anybody, like, because it's kind of comparable to Fortnite. Fortnite pins, right? You know where I think it's the Q button, where you can hold, or like the middle click button, where you can hold it and then it opens a menu and you can pin like I want ammo, I want this, I want that, I want that one, I want this, I want like. I think it's very comparable to that, and I still to this day do not comprehend it, even though I've actually like took some time for like a second. I stopped everything I was doing in a match. I actually like got the button. I started looking through all the options. I was like, that's great, that's awesome, and it's just like, unless you learn, like, this is something you would have to bash your head through to understand, because wheel systems like that, wheel menus like that, I don't think are very intuitive.
I just think it needs to be part of like the main tutorial.
Maybe maybe, yeah.
I think it's just like communication is such an important part of MOBAs that it just needs to be a thing that's like easy to do. I think actually, talk about this, the people who do pings the best is League of Legends. I think League has the best. What?
Sorry, I was reading the chat and I chuckled. Somebody claps hands like
League...
Seal.
I I think League's like ping system is the best one because it's loud, it's bright, and you fucking see it, and it's all over your fucking screen, but it doesn't take up like space in a way that's like going to hide information. And I really wish that Deadlock had such a thing because it'd be really fucking useful. But the current ping system is a fucking sneeze in the wind to see. You ping on the map, it barely makes like a little beacon. 9% of the fucking time, it doesn't place the ping where you actually fucking want it. And you don't have like any way to say what the ping is. You just kind of click on the map and it does a thing. In League, you hold like the mouse click on the position in the map, and it gives you like a thing that shows up. Like it gives you like a wheel.
That sounds very intuitive, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I think the way they implemented map pings in Deadlock is like how in Fortnite, if you double tap your middle mouse button, it does a completely different thing as opposed to if you click it or if you hold it. And it's just like, how is anybody supposed to learn that? How's anybody supposed to tell anything from that? And that's kind of how I felt clicking on the mini-map. I was like, oh, I'm gonna click on here to let people know that we need people to defend this lane. I click there and it says
going to yellow.
Going to yellow. It's like, okay, well, that doesn't really help anybody.
So yeah, the mistake they made, I think, is actually exactly the one that Fortnite
Anything
did.
to market pings,
You have to double click on like an objective when you want to defend something, which I think is stupid as shit. Because it's like you said, it's not intuitive because how the fuck am I supposed to know? I don't want to spam people, so what if I double click and it just makes 2 voice lines play and it's weird? There's a lot of like weird, unfinished systems in the game that like really need to be touched up.
So there's some mods that really need to be added to the game. There's 3, and the first one is Bendy. He shoots wrenches.
Fuck off. You're so right, though. We need Bendy.
Wait, that's true. That's actually a good idea. Yeah, they should add that.
Yeah, the current wheel, like, I don't actually have a problem with the current communication wheel's like way of doing things. You just press a button, you hold it, and you just kind of slide around. And that's fine. It's just the contents of it are fucking worthless. There's just a lot of voice lines that don't do a lot to communicate, and I think the map just needs to be better. Like, it's especially the map, because it's what people want to interact with first, because it's right there. Like, you can see it. So you'd think that it would do more than just be information. But it's not.
I think...
Oh,
sorry.
It's just, I don't know, it just does not help. It doesn't help newer players a lot. Because when you click on something, it doesn't exactly always do what you want it to do, and it just, like, there's just nothing teaching you anything about, like, how the ping system works, because there's nothing there. That's, like, my biggest frustration with the game, personally, at the moment, is that, like, if you don't want to use your microphone, you're kind of screwed.
Yeah, and I think
like,
there should be.
Nothing works.
I think there should be ways for people to be able to play the game without using the microphone.
Because League is a great example of that. League of Legends, no one uses their mics. There's no mic in League of Legends, and yet you can still do it because the ping system is an ass.
Yeah, I think another factor in that might be that League of Legends is a lot slower paced.
Yes, that's true, but it's still a MOBA, and MOBAs still require you to react with positioning, like, in the moment, live. It's not a fucking tactical fucking RPG. You need to react now, and if you don't, you die. So yeah, to me it's the same in Deadlock. Deadlock is much faster, obviously. Actually, something that I think maybe not a lot of people think about on Deadlock, and maybe I guess I only think of it because of how much time and how good I've gotten at the game, but the map is actually
actual penis music playing in the background as you're explaining this. You're right.
Genuinely.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Continue.
It's fucking amazing. I don't have it on. Yeah, right now I think the map is actually too small. Also, League is like 5 players instead of 6. I'm not sure if 6 was the move, honestly, for Deadlock. As much as I understand what they want to do,
For like 2 players
I
on
think-
each lane.
Yeah, I think it ends up making things like a bit chaotic, unnecessarily so, because I don't think 6 is that much of a good number for a PvP game. I think 5 has always been like better in my opinion. I think it only works as 6 in games like that, like TF2.
I don't. Well, TF2 works best with like 12 players on each team, but
yes,
I don't know. I think I haven't really had, well, like the little time I've played, I haven't really had an issue with the size of the map, because I was actually pleasantly surprised because it looked very big at the start.
Yeah.
But it did take me a while to run from one lane to another. It actually does take a while for me to like path out a tunnel in the very middle of the of the map. Like there is some navigation there, and I like it did take me a while, but I was a little surprised by how like it didn't take me too long. I got there eventually, despite not knowing anything about the map. I think the size of the map is great. Honestly, I think it from my experience, it felt just right. My brain is just mentally flashbanging me because I did a sequence of tactical team shooter map size. Hey, remember High Guard? Let's not even go there. Let's not.
Let's not talk about that.
Hey, you guys want to talk about Concord?
Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite game.
Pop Cyanide.
Wait, that's actually a good idea. Pop Cyanide pill.
Yeah, no, the current map to me I think is a bit too small because the game's movement is really fast, and a lot of times people can get away like a little too easily, and a lot of times getting somewhere is way too quick, so you don't have a lot of time to react. The game is already fast-paced, and I think a map that would just be like a bit bigger would just help a lot of the growing pains of like newer players being like, I had no time to fucking do anything about this, and also it would give like more experienced players have like more ground to play around in and more reasons to be good at movement.
Chase McCain has black pants? That can't be right. Dude, I can't stand this. I'm putting this up on screen. I was unsure of like what's the color of pants of Chase McCain. I pulled it up. This is where's display capture? I pulled it up. I see first one. This is how. Okay, well that doesn't help. How do I put him down a little bit? You can see it over here. The first image is him in all dark gray. I don't need that. That's his design from the remaster. The next one, he has black pants. That's great. The design and dimensions. He has blue pants. Okay, not helpful. I see in actual Lego sets he has blue pants. So maybe they adjusted. But how can I tell? What the hell do I do? Do I go with black pants? Do I go with dark blue pants? Why is it so inconsistent? That upsets me. Oh, let's not even mention the fact that in the original Polybag he had like brown hair. That's just disgusting. I don't want to look at that.
That's why black pants. What the fuck?
How long is this video? I hope it doesn't play for like 50 minutes. Okay, it's ending. Good video. I don't even want to know what this is. What is that? Okay, well this is a prototype. This doesn't count. That's actually fun. Prototype pants. Anyway, back to drawing. Little tangent that upsets me. It's one minifigure, dude. But no, I agree that I think obviously it would be very easy to say like, oh no, they would totally just like add that in a future update because it would make everybody's life so much easier. But I think it's important to say that sometimes this game kind of fails even the top players, the top tier players, with like how it works. The hell? My playlist is like so full of deleted videos, it upsets me. Play me a diddle. Don't forget to save. Thank you for reminding me. Bro's upset that he has a wardrobe with variety? I don't know. I'm upset because when I Google this guy, I get 5 different alternate universe versions of him, and I'm trying to figure out which one I'm actually supposed to use. Because one is from the game, one is from the remaster of the game, one is from the sequel, and one is from the Lego sets that came out at the time. It's upsetting. Can a dude not have multiple pairs of pants? No.
He can only have one.
He can only have one.
If you don't wake up in the
figure.
morning and wear the same pants again, what are you doing?
Yeah, what's wrong with you? How is any like, you're messing up your entire color palette, dude. Wasn't the big thing with Lego City Undercover that Chase changes outfits 24/7? Yeah, but all of his outfits are consistent. It's clearly the version with a zipper on his vest. That does not help. Wait, no, actually that does help. So black pants. Does no other one have... Hold on, Lego Dimensions. He has a communicator there. You know, everybody... Okay, wait. No, you're right. No, you're right. That actually saved me. Holy crap, you're my hero. You're my hero. You're absolutely right. In every other version, he has a walkie-talkie there. You're right, I have to use black pants. Holy crap. What an adventure. What an adventure we went on. It's so stupid. Don't let Jackie know about the badge placement inconsistencies. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. The badge is on the left, sometimes it's not. I thought it was just mirrored images.
I'm gonna be going now, I think.
Yeah, fair enough. It is getting late. We're approaching 4 hours, so I should be ending soon too.
I want to go watch the Backrooms movie. I still didn't.
So you still haven't? Oh, sweet.
Yo.
You have fun with that. Sounds like a blast.
Thank you, thank you.
I still haven't watched it. I don't think I want to. But,
You have a good one, everybody.
Yeah. Bye bye.
I'll see you later, man. Bye. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Chase McCain, Dareth Brown, Clutch Powers, and Johnny Thunder all sweaty in a room. Who do you pick? You mean who's winning? You mean who's winning? Yeah, Dareth, and it's not even close. No. Well, either way, Dareth, and it's not even close. Wait, that's true. In a fight, right? Worry, I could take them. Alright, let's do our boy justice and give him some good colors. See, I can draw over this because it's gonna be a different color anyway. Listen, all I'm saying is by the end that Lego City announcer will be screaming, "Hey!" Oh my god. Dude, Agent 47 shows up, "Hey! There's been an assassination in Lego City." Hey, why are you announcing that? I thought you killed him. Oh, sorry, force a habit. Look at that. Now that this guy's actually colored in, I can actually picture what's going on here. Because before it was just like a whole bunch of lines and shapes, and it was a little scary. You could actually picture the geometry here. What? Crazy. Me. Do I have a color for Chase's hair? Have I ever picked that? I'm not sure. I'm looking at my color palette right now because I have a ready color palette for any situation. I'm not sure I have the exact color. Let me test this one out. No, this is too bright, isn't it? Let me just do this. Too bright. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do, wait, how about this one? Oh, this one might be it. This one might be it. Too orange. I'll make a new layer for this so I can change it later. Dark blonde, it's kind of dark blonde, yeah. I wonder what caused Bricko sapiens to evolve holes in the back of their legs and on their ass. It's obviously so they can attach to Lego bricks better. You know, so they can attach their legs to like the mammoth they're riding. Riding things and sitting down was like a crucial function when Bricko sapiens were evolving. Like a strange beige. Yeah, it's I think dark blonde is a good. Dark blonde is a good good word to use. Thank you for reminding me. The cave fig invented the stud instead of the wheel. Yeah, it invented the stud. I got my laptop. I can finally play TF2. Could you not play TF2 before? Wait, you guys play TF2? I thought it was just a joke. I still haven't played the new update yet. I gotta. This is a good color. Okay, maybe... That's good. That's good, I think. I wish I could have seen when Ancient Minifigs discovered P64647. There are a couple of pieces in my head that I'm thinking that could be. One is scarier than the other. I'm drawing with a mouse. This is not allowed. This is everybody sound the alarm. Drawing with a mouse detected. It's the fire piece? Oh, I see. I would not have thought of that. I was thinking of the Among Us piece or the penis piece. Classic. All right, this one's like a red brick. I really should patch up my my portfolio and see if I can get in contact with those magazine guys. Or maybe I should probably look into if they even have like a dedicated team to do that, or if they outsource it to somebody. Because if they do outsource it to somebody, I might have to do more digging. I hope that's not the case. Because if it's outsourced, that means they probably do a lot more than just, you know, than just what they do in the magazines. Common misconceptions corrected. The Lego wheel was only invented in 1962. Wow. The more you know. The worm.
Actually, the Lego wheel was invented in 1962.
Thank you, the worm. Very nice of you. Thank you for telling me that. That's not really what we were talking about, though, the worm. We were making like a joke.
Well, it was incorrect. So you're welcome.
Oh, well, I mean, okay, thanks, buddy. You gonna go now?
Yep, my job here is done.
Those skedaddles. Dang, okay, I didn't exactly enjoy that one. I kinda wish the worm didn't show up that time. I don't know. That one kind of got on my nerves because we were doing a joke and didn't really care. You know, I'll be so real. Lego sets would have infinitely more swag if they had hand-drawn illustrations alongside the pictures of the finished set. They used to have that. They used to have that back in the 90s and early 2000s, like on the boxes. I think they had it like on the back of the box. You should hire you to do it. Wow. I guess it would be fun if they did something like that. Okay, I think I've still yet to color in 3 things here, like the UFO, the UFO bat might. Oh no, actually just 2 things. So I'll do that off stream probably. Rising costs of Lego sets be damned, I would buy those day one. I honestly, now that I think about it, maybe I wouldn't want to have the prices like rise up even more than they do. Maybe have like 1 illustration per theme, like they already do. Let me see who's live right now. Who's live right now? Chrono is doing a stream like at midnight today. Ooh. There's a couple of people live. Nalio's playing Deadlock, but Nalio's also playing in French. So I'm not sure I'm not sure a lot of people here are French. By the way, Jackie, I sent you the badge inconsistency. Oh goodness gravy. Vibes is playing Minecraft. Vibes is playing Minecraft. Let me go raid Vibes. I didn't need to capitalize all of that. I don't know why I did. It was fun to do. I'll do it again! if y'all want to do a raid message with me, let me paste it into the chat. If you don't have a subscription, you can use this one. If you do have a subscription, wanna show it off, you can use this one. Oh, not that one. I copied that incorrectly. Uh-oh. Okay. Doink. Copy this one. Nah, we're using that one. No. All right. I'll see y'all next stream. Thank you for stopping by.
We got a #1 victory.
Oh, this one's ancient. I am not letting this whole thing like play out. Bye bye everybody. Bye bye everybody.